Well, nothing to do but to do it. Alright, we're back on Horizon. We gotta talk to Three-Toe Huadiv. I think we gotta go out this way so that we can grab this other campfire. Let's go! I'm gonna finish up this last little quest and then knock out our expansion stuff, our DLC. Gotta make sure to fill up my my medicine pouch too.
I'll tuck that away.
All right, let's go hunt some robots. Actually, ancient debris. Ooh. Anytime there's like an old, rusted out, ancient tank, there's either an ancient debris or a data point nearby that we want to look at. And we have a special, extra depressing treat. Amanda pointed out to me that there are text files in the vantage points, so we can actually... Oh, one of these. I gotta scan one of these anyway. Okay. Oh, there's two of them. Alright. That's why. These Dune-ass robots. Alright, Shai-Hulud, I don't want to mess with you. I can't get through my shield, so I'm not even gonna bother. Get off of me! I got a hot date with Three-Toe Huadiv. I don't got time for you. Hup. Huadiv, buddy.
I can't spare the weight.
Come on, you can do it. Quick save. Three-toed, my G.
You're Three-Toe Huadiv, right? Vanasha sent me. What happened?
I got hornswoggled, that's what. Vanasha batted her lashes, wiggled her hips, and promised us treasure.
You got treasure, pal.
For the royals.
You saw her wiggle them hips.
Sneak past the garrison and skewer a few watches. Hardly a bother. Little did we know there was a damned monstrosity lurking underground. When will I learn not to gawk at skinny girls?
Shortly before you die.
Why do you think Vanasha swindled you?
My crew came to Sunfall because we heard the bounties were fat. She offered us the fattest one of all, enough to retire on. It's my own damn fault for taking the bait. Should have known I'd end up with a rupture in my useful pots.
So Vanasha needed safe passage from
Poor
the
Three-Toed
Saturday
Huadiv.
workout?
She made it sound so sweet and easy. Find the best path to the lake, make sure it's safe. What could go wrong? Turns out, a lot. Like bloody murder in the grinding jaws of a heinous death beast.
Alright.
Something attacked you from underground.
Oh, you picked that up, did you? I wondered.
No need to get sassy with me, Huadiv.
Attention to the pass. Well, they don't need to. A rock-eating demon guards it for them.
Got it. Kill the thing.
It burrows in the dirt, breaks through the earth, and blasts rocks from its stinking face. I barely escaped. My comrades weren't so lucky. I might shed a tear if they weren't all cutthroats and cheaters.
He's from future
Venashi
Brooklyn.
will be here soon with Masadi and Itamen. I've got to destroy that thing in the past before they arrive.
You're not too bright, are you? Well, we didn't last long against it, but I'll tell you what I know. It has armor everywhere, a little less at the rear. And when it goes underground, it will lose track of you if you're quiet. You might even be able to keep it from going under altogether if you hit its big crooked arms hard enough.
Cool. Weak points.
That's all I can offer, friend. I promise to look solemn at your funeral before I hit the bar.
Maybe he's from future Boston. Okay, Huadiv. Yeah, this sure does sound like a job for sticky bombs. Okay, here we go. We knew that we might have to do it. We were hoping we wouldn't. Ho, 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 ho. Okay, avalanche. Ah! Oh, come on, come on! We're trying to get it so it can't go back underground and having a hard time. What up? Hey. Come on, Tremors. Aloy, you gotta shoot the arrow. It doesn't do you any good. All right. Ammo, 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 ammo. Big sloppy kill. Ugh. Was that a showcasing of our skill and flexibility? No. New Game Plus. We can bully our way through these bosses. Alright, let's loot the dead.
Stocking up.
Hey, Huadiv. Heard you's a bitch. Alright. I think that's the last of these dead guys down here. Yeah. Rest is just Ridgewood. Hup. Hip.
By the radiant sun, I can't believe it. I thought that evil rock chewer would grind you up.
Yeah, I'm kind of a badass, Wadif.
After that,
I'm built different.
all we can do is wait. Vanasha will be here soon, along with a boat that'll take the royals across the lake.
Vanasha looks good in Karja armor.
Ah, little huntress. Glad you accepted my
Abtastic.
invitation to play bodyguard. Where are your men, Wadif? It looks like something chewed you up and spat you out.
That's pretty much exactly what happened.
The
Oh,
way's
she's a
clear.
mean girl.
Go.
I like how you always cut to the chase. In this case, literally. It won't be long before you're followed. Don't be afraid, Meridius.
Damn, Vanasha.
We've got excellent protection.
Ooh. Wait, so killing the rock grinder was just the setup for this thing. What's next?
Oh dear. Here come the Shadow Carter, and they're very angry with me.
I'll hold them off.
Very noble of you, but when I start a fuss, I like to finish it. Not that your assistant isn't welcome. Wadif, get Idaman and his mother to the shore. Carefully.
Don't trust Wadif, he's bad at this. But I suppose someone's got to do all this killing.
I must say, after 2 years under the heel of these zealots, I'm ready to extract a little blood.
Where are they? I'll place traps in the canyon? Yeah, okay.
Would be nice.
We can do traps. We can do lots of traps, actually. We got a adept tripcaster as well. So let's pop that there, and we shall.
Are you sure you don't have any traps, little hunter?
I'm getting there. All right, now we're gonna have a blast trap.
To prepare.
Have a little blast trap. Have a little blast trap. Have a little blast trap. Hoo hoo hoo.
Full already.
Found them. You got more for me?
Bastards, get ready.
This is the most sedate ambush.
They're still looking.
Well now, seems I worked up.
For that? Vanessa, they didn't even get to my lines. I'm gonna have to go pick up all my stuff.
Forget about traveling light.
A whopping 2 watchers and 2 dudes. truly the biggest onslaught that has ever been faced. That's who they sent after the Crown Prince? Like... Granted, we did just kill Bahavas, so, like, he may not have, you know, a whole lot of dudes to spare, but, you know, we expected more. Ooh, we got a rock grinder pile.
I don't want to jinx it, but we might be in the clear. A bit late, aren't we, gentlemen?
Sorry, ma'am. The boat's waiting.
Damn, I spoke too soon.
This one's
Of
mine.
course he did.
Get to the boat.
You know, this time I think I might be out of my league. If anything happens to her, I will be very cross.
We're not going anywhere.
Okay, Thunderjaw, corrupted Thunderjaw? Sure. Aha! If that orbital laser is going to be a problem. Oh, wow, a big problem. We nearly died there. Okay. Time to start messing around. Ow! Up. Ah. Ah, nope. We don't want the. We don't want to be there. Broadside of a barn. You got this. There we go. Loot, please. Let's get rid of some of our stuff. Disassemble, disassemble, disassemble. We're rich, boys.
This'll help.
All that, and we still end up going through a health potion.
By the sun, white!
Guy? Huh, our dude disappeared. Let's go ahead and get our herb store back up. Those lasers ate through my shield much faster than I expected.
Should have brought a cart.
Hey. Okay, that's it. That's it. He's just got a potion. Grab one last couple things of medicine. Great, great. And great, great. We're good. Let's get to the shoreline. Excuse me. Hot card's your girlfriend. Did I do good?
Not exactly a royal barge, is it? Oh well, defectors can't be choosers. Let's get aboard, shall we?
Behold, the heaviest, most... I don't know, it's the blockiest boat I can imagine. Looks like it was made for stability.
You've done a good thing. Maybe even ended a war.
Maybe. But my war just keeps going.
Aloy, despite the Nora, super spy. Nice little cinematic respite. Like, hey, Itamen, remember that time in your child when two of the hottest people you've ever seen helped smuggle you out? There's also some guy named Huadiv. Oh, yeah. And those two dudes.
Itamen, my brother, welcome home. You have nothing to fear. You are now under the protection of the Sundom. My protection.
Sorry about that time I killed our dad.
She will not be harmed. You have my word. Law of the Sun. Aloy, it seems I see your influence everywhere. You've done so much for the Sundom, and it will always be appreciated. You have my thanks. May you walk in the light.
Appalling. I spent 2 years in the Forbidden West setting this up, and the redhead gets all the credit?
I'm still getting paid, right?
You'll be lucky if I let you live. I couldn't have done this without you. When we meet again, I'll give you a proper thanks. I promise.
Oh, what? Okay. Okay, we did it. Queen's Gambit. Let's stock up from this guy. What's up, buddy? What do we got? What do we got? We got that adept stuff. I don't need an adept rattler. Could do another Shellwalker heart. We're not going to change from our stuff. Okay, let's sell some resources. That's good. Mark that to sell. Mark those to sell. Got a bunch of Stalker hearts, so we'll mark those. Watcher hearts. Great, great, great. We don't need that much metal burn. Oh, we don't need that much chill water. We do need metal vessels and blaze, but we don't use that many sparkers, so let's get rid of a bunch of those. Modifications. Gosh, we got a lot of them. Super useful, but we don't need that one. Don't need that one. We do need handling. Chew them down to 3 and call it a day. Lots of free stuff. Tear, tear, tear. Damage, damage, damage. Yeah, we'll get rid of our under 40 damage coils. All right.
Don't pass up these goods.
Now, there are a few other settlements I'm sure that we are missing or bopping around, but that's okay. We can swing it. We've got all of our cauldrons. Right? We did all our Tallnecks. We did all the hunting grounds. We got all the stuff. We got all the collectibles. There are still ruins for us to discover. So let's take out those, 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 take out those. New and active merchants, campfires, we keep our machines up. So there is, of course, still stuff that we need to do, right? But let's pop over and do the Frozen Wilds DLC. Right, Great Run Hunting Grounds. Talk to the groundskeeper. I'm sure that we've already done that. We already went in and got our weapons and everything. I'm positive. All right. This is the one with all the Glinthawks. And this nerd.
Welcome, welcome.
What is the hunter?
A place in you've already.
I have to get going.
You know where.
Right? I've done all that. Okay. Yeah. Let's explore the cut. Okay. A quick save, and here we go. Hip. Hip. Oh, right under the shadow of a metal devil. Take a quick look around. Fortunately, they gave us all these little points to follow. And we'll be on the lookout for stuff called blue gems.
What are you doing, Aloy? This path leads to the cut. The Banuk have nothing to offer besides useless mysticism. The Eclipse won't stand idle while you waste time playing in the snow. Return to your task.
Ironically, they will stand idle.
Thread blue cables through their skin, right? Kind of like someone else we know, huh? So maybe the real reason you want me to stay clear of the Banuk is to stay clear of your past.
It's the ancient past that consumes me, Aloy, not my own. Which is why you should stop prattling and get back to what matters. But as usual, you do as you wish.
Touchy.
Hup. I don't mind making silence touchy. That guy's tried to have me killed like 3 or 4 times by now.
I'd have to ditch something. This one's a new predator. I can see the heat coming off it.
Hello, what are you? New machine, Scorcher. Ooh. Weak to freeze, blaze canister, gets hit by fire and tear. That's me, low and quiet. That's what they've always called me, low, quiet Aloy. Low, quiet Aloy, the girl who solves things with bombs. Let's... If I was a game dev, I wouldn't just put all that stuff there without, like, something to show for it, right? There's gotta be... There's got to be secret squirrel stuff.
I have to leave something else behind.
Hup. Hup. Just find the next handhold. You're good. Aloy, yeah! Seriously? It's just a shortcut? Alright, well, I'll take it. Well, it didn't seem like the Scorcher was very tame, so...
I could forget what warmth feels like out here.
What up?
Okay, that's a welcome, I guess.
It's like I'm back in Nora lands. Title card, the game.
You sure you'll be warm enough up here, Nora?
I've worked up a sweat from the climb.
Yeah, you'll want to probably get that off you. That'll freeze pretty soon.
You made it to the cut, Outlander.
Not that you'll stay long.
Been long enough to do a DLC. Whoa!
Smoke rising from the mountain. And the village, too. What's it for?
Welcome to Song's Edge.
Bad omen for the ritual.
A ritual? I love that.
Shaman has abandoned us. Our chieftain has led our best to their deaths. Where should we find hope now?
So trouble in Song's Edge. That's okay, I'm a video game protagonist, here to help.
How are we to trust the chieftain after so many died under his command?
Intrigue. Here we go. We want to put our active quest into the Frozen Wilds. Alright, so this Aratak guy's in charge. Let's go chat with Aratak.
Something big going on. I will stand with you. Most of the village is moving towards that smoke.
Feels like I'm kind of inviting myself to the barbecue, you know?
Get ready for a rare sight, Nora. Bergrand, purveyor of necessities. Most of the time, the Banuk burn their dead. But not today.
Oh, I'm crashing a funeral. Sick.
Because the bodies couldn't be recovered.
Aye, a nasty business. All their best warriors lost. So they're getting a different kind of send-off.
I like the vibe of the Banuk. Seems like they'd be a lot of fun to party with. Got some pretty slick spears.
Grasp your grief, my hunters, and kill it! For our kin sees the fate all Banuk long for. Falling with their spears striking steel. Their struggle is over now. You have witnessed their spirits rise up into the blue sky and beyond to the blue light. But our struggle is only beginning. Soon, we will again take up the hunt against the daemon that frenzies the machines against us.
All right.
And so I ask you, can you summon the courage of our fallen kin?
No, but I got
Will you
36
fight
bombs in my
and
pocket and I can
die
slow down time.
as
Let's
they did?
go.
My courage! My spear!
Our blood is in your teeth, Aratak!
Gross.
We are Banuk. Our enemies. Our prey.
The daemon. It frenzies the machines.
Machines that wiped out their best. And what do they want to do? Go back up there. Fools. A little advice. For free.
Aloy.
Aloy. I've been up here for 2 long winters, and I still can't make sense of the Banuk. Take this ruckus. It started with one of their shamans, Aurea. spouting on about spirits and demons up on Thunder's drum. So they march their Warwick up there, and half of them get slaughtered by machines. When Araya vanished, I thought the crazy might have gone with her. But no. Here's Big Aratak, gearing them up to do it all over again.
What is it about the Banuk you can't make sense of?
Well, everything's a test to them. A hardship to endure. A challenge to survive.
Seems like they don't have much of a choice in a place like this.
They were just like unnecessarily hardcore.
Wild animals. You think they'd accept a little reasonably priced aid? Don't believe me, I've tried to convince them. But a Banuk with nothing left to prove might just lie down and die.
And Araya is the one who spoke about this daemon?
That's right. Told Aratak and the others that it lives up on Thunder's drum. And they believed him.
But you don't.
Look, I don't know what Araya found up there. A shaman's not going to talk to an outlander. The machines in the cut are getting more vicious, that's a fact. It could be because of the daemon, or it could be because they all got indigestion, for all I know. But Araya's not around to explain. She took off, and no one knows why.
Missing shaman, monsters to kill. Let's go.
He's a Warwick chieftain. His voice carries a lot of respect. Not that you hear much of it. Man talks about as much as a dead fish. But when he and Araya came to town with their Warwick, it drew more Banuk to this little burg than I'd ever seen. Know what else I saw, Aloy? My own little trade route, stretching all the way back to the claim.
Ah,
then,
a salesman.
Them off to their death at the claws of angry machines. So much for my best customers.
Oh, what's a Warwick?
Warwick's about opened. Some sort of...
Hold on a sec. While he's explaining Warwick, I'm going to go fetch a Chihuahua.
Back home. You don't get born into these things. They hold tryouts. Prove your best at something, and you might get a place. Some Warwicks come and go. Some last as long as Melon. The whole Banuk territory, Banur, is just a bunch of the biggest, oldest Warwicks.
I'm not sure if I'm less confused or more confused.
Well, here's the sure thing. Each Warwick has a chieftain and a shaman. They make the decisions. All well and good, except the chieftains are hard-headed, and the shamans have their heads in the clouds.
All right, Chihuahua acquired.
You said you've lived out here for 2 winters?
Aye. Back home, some fur traders told me about this still forsaken heap of tents. Good location. Ripe for change.
He's a vulture capitalist.
Scraping by until this place started filling up for Araya. A great prophet is coming, they said. I heard prophet. Honest mistake. Not that the Banuk are stingy, they just prefer to keep trade among themselves. Get through to enough of them, we could really put this place on the map. Or at least on a map.
We?
Me and my daughter. My assistant, Varga. My assistant and my daughter. We seem to get along better as business partners. Her mother wanted me to show her a trade. She started tinkering with weapons.
She's my favorite.
When you need a break from this Banuk carry-on, stop in and see her. You're both,
psychotic?
How do I put it?
Women?
No. Independent. Look for her at Long Notch, the easternmost Banuk camp.
Have you ever heard of a man named Silence? Tall, deadly serious, cables in his skin, like a shaman?
Voice like oiled silk.
Once or twice, but always whispered, like some boogeyman the Banuk want to forget. I'm not sure what went down, but I got the impression he messed with the Conclave, or they messed with him.
Ooh.
All the most important shamans gather in Banur from time to time to keep up with the latest mumbo-jumbo. No idea how they all fit into one tent without those crazy headdresses getting locked up on each other. Araya's been to that shindig, but when I asked her what it's like, she just gave me a dirty look. So if you want to know more, you'll have to find her and make her like you, I guess. Good luck.
We are loaded
I
up
want
on
to know more
quests.
about this Damon.
It's crazy talk, Aloy.
Or there's something to it. Something connected to how the machines behave.
Then you need to find Araya. She was last seen headed for the mountains they call the Ice Rafts. I've heard only the shamans know the trail beyond those frozen peaks. But I do know where you could find her apprentice, Naltuk. He went north of the river, chasing rumors.
Rumors?
I go through 5 steps to start the quest.
Sudden
Whew.
attacks in the snow, strange new structures. Some say a new machine, like no one's seen before.
Well, now I'm definitely interested. Thanks for the talk, Bergrand.
Don't mention it.
I wonder if Aratak can tell me more about Araya or Thunder's Drum.
Look at all these quests. Hey, you, what do you need?
You seem sad, stranger. I heard you mention a flood.
Yes. A sudden deluge, without rain or melt to explain it. I'm Lelai, the drummer of Deep Din. Or at least I was, until it disappeared under the waters.
Drummers.
What's that?
A hollow, carved out by the old ones. A chamber, a basin, and a musical instrument all at once. My life, my calling. I'd explain it by playing for you if I could. But its pipes are deep under the water now.
So Deep Din is a
Drummer?
place
Awesome.
and a musical instrument?
Yes. Pipes that carry a perfect tone beneath a sonorous basin. A wondrous edifice the old ones used to carry music far and wide. During the war, my father played the pipes to rally the Banuk against the Karja. I'm the drummer now, but our battles are few and far between. Mostly I play for the joy of it, or to remember my family. Of course, if the waters don't recede, what's the point of joy? Or remembering?
So the waters came fast.
One day it was dry. The next, the nearby river had risen and the entire basin was flooded. I don't understand it. There was no rain, not even any clouds, and yet the river rose higher than I'd ever seen it. And there it remains.
A flood without rain. That is strange. Where is this place? I'll have a look if I'm in the area.
Just northwest of here. Look all you like, but I don't see what good it'll do. The floodwaters aren't going anywhere. How does one ask a river to relent? Deep Din. Silenced by the rising waters.
Oh, an outlander. Not many of you in the cut. Not since
I do not want to hear this talk from you again. Doubt is heavier than a week's snow.
Alright, let's go, Aratak.
We will be ready for the next attempt.
But this will not be an attempt. It must be done. Do you understand?
My chieftain.
Good. Outlander, I suppose you wish to speak?
Did your Warwick come from this place?
No, we rallied most of our hunters from across Banur to face the threat of the Daemon. But I was born here and stayed to fight the Karja when others retreated into the mountains. A few of my old warriors remained with me, those who survived.
This Damon you
His armor looks like he's either on his way to Burning Man or like a Guar show.
Has changed the machines, made them fiercer, stronger.
But what is it?
A matter for the shamans to debate.
Okay, tell me about the expedition.
I have put my word to it.
Even with the risks being so great?
The risk of what? Death? It would be a worse fate to bow our heads to the challenge and say too much.
I can respect that.
Aurea knows about this Damon. Where would I talk to her?
She does a shaman's work. That is not for the eyes and ears of others. Certainly not an Outlander's.
There are other Weraks in Song's Edge too?
Yes. The village has its own life for all Banuk who need trade or shelter. After the war ended, it sprang up from what was once a campsite. Quick as the bloom.
So Weraks are like gatherings that operate independently.
Until the Karja seek war again.
More like war bands than like clans or tribes.
I prefer deeds to words.
Right.
Okay, well, thanks, Aratak.
These things that killed our hunters, how many of them have already poured into the cut?
You were new. So these are adept stuff. Blue Gleam is what I'll need, and it looks like I need 42 Blue Gleam to get the adept champion bows. 48 and a Frost Claw lens to get the adept gear. And I can buy a bunch of other stuff with it. Cool. Need badger bone, goat bone, and more stuff. I think we can get all of those. I mean, we can go hunting, but we can also get all of them from. Ooh.
Fresh in their graves, and our numbers were still small. It was she who led us through the frozen wastes. We also remember the ravenous tribe, who delighted in sucking the marrow from our broken bones. Everywhere Banukai and her Werak fled, the ravenous tribe were never far behind. Seeking a way to defeat them, Banukai went into the wastes and let the wind whip her cheeks. And when the cold brought
Big Taliesin Jaffe vibes from this dude.
she saw it behind the world, a great calming sheet of icy blue. And she saw something new. Herds of machines, each filled with the same blue light. When she woke, she knew which star to follow. She walked for many days and nights until she arrived at a temple built from sparkling ice. At the gates of the temple, she was met by the machines from her dream, who bowed to her as she entered. Inside, Banukai discovered the blue light bubbling from a hole in the snowy earth like a spring. "You bid me come," she said. "My people need aid. Will you provide it?" Machines whispered to Banukai. "We go where the light goes, for we are its chosen vessels. There is darkness in your heart. It cannot hold the light for long. Carry it to your people if you must, but the cost will be great." Banukai waded into the pool. The light reared like a nest of snakes and struck Banukai, piercing her skin, filling her up. Banukai did not
Wow.
stop, though she was in agony. Banukai did not collapse, though her limbs shook. She climbed from the pool.
So second sacred mountain, maybe?
She marched toward home, and the machines marched behind her. As she walked, the light struggled to push its way out of her, but the machines were there to aid her. She sewed her body shut with their cables, patched herself with their metal, and kept the light within. When she arrived, the forces
So the more
of the ravenous
cybernetic
tribe
you are,
surrounded
basically.
the camp. Although the light had left her with 1,000 wounds, Banukai charged. And because she held the light, the machines followed. The ravenous tribe killed many, but those in camp rushed to join the battle. They gathered pieces of the fallen machines and from them fashioned weapons. And it was with these that Banukai's people repaid the suffering the ravenous tribe had wrought upon them. When quiet,
It's a cool little flame trick.
Banukai finally fell. The machines bowed their heads, and her Werak wept. The light she'd held within her drifted from her wounds and rose to the sky. And for just a moment, before life left her, Banukai knew the truth of the blue light. she felt peace. We remember Banakai.
You looking strong?
The first to crawl from the cave beneath.
Ooh, I'm gonna investigate the hell out of this place. Alright, we got a specialty merchant, but we haven't found any pigments. We got this new quest. Let's go do it. Gentlemen.
Okay, if I want to learn more about how this daemon affects the machines, I've got to find Maria. To do that, I need to talk to her apprentice
wait a moment.
and follow the river north.
What's up, guy? Talk to me.
That weapon of yours, Outlander, that spear. I can see the blue light upon it.
This? It was made by an acquaintance of mine.
Ah, a shaman.
No. More of a tinker?
A tinker does not understand the spark in the metal, the song in the metal like this. But it could be improved upon, modified with the help of the old ones.
Let's go.
Far north of here there is a cave, a shaft in the snow. Within it is a nest of metal birds. Find a bird that hasn't been stripped by shamans past. Look for a rail inside it, the length of your spear. That's all I can tell you.
Get a rail from some metal birds in a cave. Sounds perfectly normal.
Aloy, considered with all the other stuff you've done, like... that is pretty normal. That's about par for the course of what you do. So here's waterlogged, go to the lake. That's a tutorial, there's a settlement. That's where the dude's daughter is, and that's where the rail part is. Yikes. Lots to do, lots to do. Okay, let's start. Yeah, let's go to this one. Let's find Naltuk. We're going to have to crisscross this area a couple times, no doubt.
Any news from the hunt? The herd isn't roaming far from the camp.
Badger! Alright, I needed goat bone. Look at that!
Keep my stomach quiet.
Goat! Give me your bones. Perfect. Okay, got turned around, got distracted. Too busy hunting goats.
Feels like sunburn.
Hey, look at this little outpost.
Outlanders. Karja Outlanders.
May the sun grant you a portion of its wisdom, young huntress.
Oh, portion, thanks.
She didn't even hesitate. She stood between the assassin and our Sun King.
I need a moment. My duties today are endless. We've lived under the same sun all this time. Imagine that.
Wild. Alright, no quests. I'll be back for you guys later, I'm sure.
Maria's apprentice went north of the river. Hopefully not too far.
Alright.
That must be Naltuk, looking out at that tower. It looks like it's sending out a pulse or signal.
Oh.
Naltuk?
Talk to me, Naltuk.
How did you find me?
Bergrand told me you'd be out here.
He's persistent. I've told that Oseram 1,000 times. I don't need to buy anything.
And I'm not selling. I just need to find Ourea.
Well, you won't. She's gone where only shamans can tread. She seeks guidance from the voice in the blue light. That is her task. And the task she gave me...
Refreshing walk with the family? Oh, lovely.
To stop it spreading, if I can. But what can I do about
I'm poking around with the Banuk, and apparently I've found our new corrupted zones.
The daemon's energy pulses from them. Rallies the machines, even repairs them.
Aratak said this daemon was frenzying machines.
Look there. Those with the purple markings. They belong to the daemon. They're stronger, more dangerous.
I've seen something like this before. The corruption.
So are there two things corrupting? Because we know Hades has been doing it.
Then you know more than
Uh-oh.
These towers, were they part of your corruption?
No. Those are new to me too.
Like I said, they empower the daemon's machines. They must be stopped.
Let's go stop them.
Will you tell me where Ourea went?
You ask a lot of questions.
Only when I'm not getting the answers I need.
There's but one voice Ourea wants to hear right now, and it isn't yours. I'm sorry.
Alright, you want to stop the spread of the daemon's work? I know how to get started. With my bow and spear.
Outlander, wait. Won't you tell me your name?
Aloy.
Good. If you fall to the daemon's machines, at least I can properly recount your efforts to Ourea.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. But I won't fall. And when I'm done, you're gonna tell me where she is.
Destroy or override the tower. Okay.
Machines. It can be overridden. Seems I can take care of the machines.
Tell me where your boss is, Naltuk.
The daemon's next.
You claimed its power for yourself somehow. Perhaps Ourea should meet you after all. What she truly seeks is hope. After what I just saw, you could show her that. She's in retreat beyond those mountains, the ice rasps. You'll have to walk the shaman's path to get there. You'll know you've reached the end when you come to a shrine. A great machine covered in blue gleam.
Okay.
Shamans who complete the path take a piece of it as reward. If you make it that far, you should too. You'll have earned it.
You said something about blue gleam at the end of the shaman's path?
A crystal that builds on the bodies of machines in the oldest ice. We Banuk believe it's the stuff of the blue light, frozen as it escapes their shells. You might be more interested that merchants will trade well for it.
Bergren told me you're Araya's apprentice.
In her absence, I serve the chieftain and his werak as an advisor, a scout, a speaker for the blue light.
A lot of responsibilities.
I don't know if I can live up to Araya's example, but I have to try. I owe her that much. She took a chance on me. An aspiring shaman from the edge of the world. No one else would.
Alright, you'll know that you've reached the end of the mysterious path when you reach the end. No idea where the beginning is, though.
I wish I had been, even with all that happened. I'm no warrior, though, so she bid me wait. When Araya and the chieftain returned, I saw them argue bitterly. I don't know what about exactly. Then she came to me, gave me my task, and left us.
Alright, where do this thing start?
Go to the ice rasps. Then follow the markers through the ice caves and the waterfalls, and make the climb to the shrine. But be careful. The path is meant to be an ordeal, the final trial of a young shaman's training.
And I'll find Araya at the end of it?
No. She goes further up, somewhere inside the mountain. If you see her, would you tell her, I have faith she will hear the voice again.
Alright, I guess I'm off to the ice rasps to find this shaman's path.
Let's check our map. There's our shaman's path. There's some campfires. Let's do it. Along the way, we'll stop and deal with these other people's problems as well. Or get the campfires and fast travel back later. Roger. Yeah. It's a MacGuffin. Oh joy. Demonic snap maws. I see there's some Banuk markings here. So does that mean that that's climbable? This is where we get into like the animal figurines and the other set of collectibles. No, I'm not seeing. Maybe it just marks the edge of Banuk territory. Okay. Campfire here. Campfire further up along the road. We'll get them both.
These mountains must be the ice rasps. The shaman's path begins somewhere up above.
Got a blue gleam merchant. It's a long climb, boys. Nothing to do but to do it. Twisty little bit of hills. So expansion is going to be a lot of Aloy breathing heavy, so hope we all are used to the sound by now. Alright, let's go up. This it? This the end of the shaman's path? Wasn't that treacherous a climb?
The shaman's path must be around here somewhere. This must be one of the markers Naltuk told me about.
I'll do a ritual. I don't understand it.
Looks like each marker points to another, giving directions.
Oh, it's a maze.
Guess I'm heading deeper into the cold, creepy ice cave.
Well, first I'm gonna check one of these paths.
This isn't the way out. Some gear, though.
Excuse myself for breathing heavily all the time, right? Some of us don't have a choice. Come on, cat. There you go.
What's this chime for? To help guide the way with sound? If there's more, maybe my focus can find them.
Oh, so if the light doesn't penetrate, I gotta follow that.
Yep, focus can pick up the chimes. Should help me find my way.
Okay, so if I'm the next chime...
Wrong way.
Yep, there's a box. Right, like I know it's the wrong way, but you also put loot.
But at least there's stuff.
Great as a consolation prize for the person who's trying to speedrun it, but, you know, the same thing to me. I'm an explorer. Alright, so we got those chimes, which means we follow these chimes. Right? No. Across this little doohickey. Chimes, very good.
Another marker. Good. Better go back. After I grab this loot.
Always after the loot. Ah, so they left us two ways of doing it.
Okay, that way then.
Just double check back here. Nah. I'm not getting lost in these caves. So those chimes are, woo, I hear a robot.
Wait. Back?
Ah, sneaky chimes. Okay.
The chime. None Not sure I saw this fork before.
But where is the chime? I am so confused. Okay. No.
Not this way. But then, where? I see. Up.
Can I see the... What do we got over there? Demonic Stalker. Okay. Hup! Climb, Aloy, climb!
Stalkers. Better be careful.
Bonk! Eh. It's just that one, or we got more? This is where we get the good weaves for our stuff, too. Hang on a second, let me... Get off of there, campfire. I don't need you distracting me. There's our chime. Show me the way. It's our second stalker. We shouldn't have to start anything. A little rest area.
Dead end. But at least there's stuff.
That one's already been tapped, and it says up. No, that's why. Okay.
On we go. Gotta get past these stalkers, one way or another.
Ha! I fear no stalker. Bad cat. Those dudes do chew through my shields pretty quick, though, so... Alright. Let's take stock of our surroundings. Shine through this way? Okay, let's go. Pretty big battlefield.
Done with the cave. So what's next on this path?
Look at that view. Woo! Dealing with the mountain is, I predict, gonna suck. Oh, activate ritualistic marker. Yeah. Show me the way to go.
How does this bridge work? Looks like it needs to fill up with water before I can cross.
Timed puzzles, love it.
Around the bend we go. Now how do I cross this one? Down it is.
Kick a rope ladder. My question is how she rolled it back up.
Down, then up. There's the way up.
And there's something here. Pigments. Pigment, light oxide. Hup. Hup. Hup.
I need to pull the rope to move this thing into position. Okay, the bridge is filling up.
So then that'll take us over that way. Got it.
Made it.
Girl, you are gonna die of hypothermia.
wasn't exaggerating. There's definitely something new out here. And I don't think it's friendly.
This tower sucks and I don't like it. Hello! What the hell are you? Demonic Frost Claw. Weaknesses to fire? Bombs have fire in them. Well. Don't attack me, don't attack me, don't attack me. I'm busy overriding. Don't attack me. Have some sticky bombs. There you go.
Scaring machine down. Now back to finding Rhea, which means I've got to climb.
Hey. Alright, so we've done our first Frost Claw, which is nice. We continue our unbroken streak. We fear no machines. Not yet.
I should be able to get up there.
Hup. Hup. And over. Dramatic jump, cliffhanger style.
Think of summer sun. Breeze through the trees.
Cover my hands in blaze. Rub them all over my face.
This Must be the shrine Naltuk was talking about. Guess I should take some blue gleam.
Yoink!
Sparkles. I can see why it's worth a lot.
And now we follow the Banuk markers.
Naltuk said Ourea went past the shrine, into the mountain. I'd better take those stairs.
Stairs this high up? Ooh. Oh yeah, baby, we got ourselves a bunker.
An ancient door. Maybe Ourea's inside.
March 10th, 2046. I just spent 16 hours in here, trying to install upgrades to improve efficiency for the central processing unit. Project Firebreak is going to need the brain power.
Ooh.
Let's just hope I'll have enough of my own. Anita stayed with me the whole time. We got a lot done, but every time she brushed by and I smelled her hair... Oh boy. I should just go to bed.
Oh, Kenny.
Lots of strange equipment. What is this place?
We're equipping fire arrows just to stay warm. Ourea?
This is Director of Security Blevins resending the emergency supply order. Try reading it this time, okay?
I love this guy.
Don't want me calling my people in SLC.
So, supply room. What's this sneaky little joint? Hello. OMG, Blevins.
Director of Security Blevins is writing us like a petty tyrant. I can't even sneeze without triggering his control issues.
Looks like the door's wired to something over here.
The door, again. Okay, I've been hearing that some of our staff members are having trouble with our state-of-the-art, ultra-secure, and absolutely necessary lambent orbicular door access, so here's the slow version again. Thingy in the middle is the source node. Turn it on. Yeah, I know. Hard, right? Then you've got to turn the other nodes so that the data stream containing your credentials get back to the source. Some nodes are used to buffer corrupt or suspect data, so avoid those. Shouldn't be too tough because, you know, they're red, like a stop sign. I'm guessing you were taught this in preschool, but with this crowd, who knows? Anyway, that's it. Get the data stream back to the source and the door opens. It's really not that tough. If you need me, I'll hold your hand while you give it a try. Actually, scratch that. I'm going to touch it. Do it yourself. I'm not going to touch your hand. Okay.
Those nodes on the floor must be connected to the door. So that did something. What am I supposed to do with these lights? These things turn, changing the flow of light.
Ooh. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. 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 Boop.
All right.
Boop.
Let's see if the door's open.
Where's the door it's supposed to open? Alright, no, not there. Yeah, Rhea's got to be doing a whole lot of backtracking to get where she's going, I guess. Okay, back out through the supply room. Boop. Rhea's been putting the work in. This is where she goes for her retreat. She's going to have shoulders like, whoa. Nope, nope. Hup, hup.
Fresh air ahead.
I'm not sure if fresh air would be, like, comforting, like...
Out again. Maybe I can get back inside through that structure over there. Looks like I need to get to those stairs.
Up. And a fun little ladder, and we're there. Quick save.
Not much higher to climb. Maria must be close.
Let me in.
She has to be in here somewhere.
Stage 2 complete. Email from Kenny Chow. To YNPF all. December 23, 2046. Subject. First stage of main facility complete. Attention all staff. It's with pride that I announce the completion of the first level of infrastructure on our primary facility. This compound will be the nerve center for our project and will require the team's continued best efforts to realize by the deadline. But even though there is much to be done, you should be pleased with all you've accomplished so far. Please find attached a detailed plan for mustering out of the auxiliary space, which will serve as a contingency site as we proceed with the main facility. 90% of our personnel must be relocated by 5 p.m. Wednesday. If your name does not appear on the assignment list, please email Marissa with me in CC. Your dedication, talent, and intelligence remain daily sources of inspiration. Dr. Kenny Chow, Project Director. Okay, Kenny. Aww. Menu prank.
Someone hacked the menu board to display obscene messages about our colleague, Mr. Blevins. Is this the most advanced geological project ever undertaken, or a junior high locker room? Come on, people.
December 23rd, 2046. Hacking a menu board. Attention, all staff. At an assembly of our country's finest scientific minds recruited to address a grave threat to national safety, it would be fair to expect more mature conduct than that demonstrated yesterday in the canteen. Mr. Blevins plays a crucial role in the successful execution of Firebreak, and is due the respect both of his title and of his many contributions to the project. Any further interference in the menu boards will necessitate my direct personal involvement. Dr. Kenny Chow, Project Director. From Kenny Chow to Anita Sandoval. Anita, was it you, winky face? So Blevins sucks. Got it.
I ask again, as I've asked 1,000 times. Speak to me. What more would you have me do? Is there no prayer that will reach you? No mark that will break your bonds? Ah! I can't help you if you won't speak. A whisper is all I ask. To guide me. Who? No. How?
A divine redhead.
How did you get here? The way was sealed by the spirit herself.
I used one of these. I could show you.
Yes, show me. Please.
I like Aurea because, as opposed to like most NPCs that you meet who are in charge of religious organizations, she's got a level of desperation where she's like, no, seriously, help. Security measures. Anita, as much as I hate the fact that Blevins installed lambent orbicular technology on the lower security door, I admit that for the auxiliary data center, it makes sense, especially given our goals for the central processing unit. I'm sure you're painfully familiar with the process by now, but just in case you need to forward instructions to your team, we got that. It's just in case we missed the other one downstairs.
Kenny and I don't need to fight about the laundry, so instead we fight about incommensurability and restrictions on machine intelligence.
I mean, that seems like it tracks. Ooh, we have an animal figurine. 4 of 7 in a commemorative set. Copyright 2042 Montana Recreations. And our pigment, lead oxide. Data point. Data point we just got. So many that we're missing. Personal log. I had an argument with Kenny this afternoon. When a couple's first fight hinges on the Turing Act, you know you're dealing with some real sexy nerds. I won the argument, I guess, but I'm less concerned whether or not I can pull this off than with the ethical implications of succeeding. I promised Kenny that the suite of coping mechanisms I've designed will help manage any emotional fallout from the software, but privately I'm less confident. I'm a programmer, not a shrink. The minutiae of robo-ethics do start to seem less relevant when a refusal to supply Firebreak with the necessary conditions for its success comes at the cost of millions of lives. It's worth putting one consciousness at risk to save so many others, isn't it? Trying to solve this with numbers makes me feel like a sociopath. Okay. Let's double check, make sure we're not missing any more goodies. Bunker doors. Right, bunker door.
I'll bet bet the goal's the same. Get the light back to the source.
Okay, that one go there. And that one go there. And that one go here. That one go here. No. Uh-oh. That one go here. And that one go here. No. Okay, light goes there, light goes... So that one's got to go to that one. Which means you turn that one. Nope, that doesn't lead anywhere. That one goes to that one, that one goes to that one. There is nowhere for the light to go. There is no other node, though, so how? Let's try this again. That one goes there, that one goes there, that one goes there. That one accepts the light and tries to send it back to that one, but it can't. Okay. I will brute force my way past this puzzle. I can't. Huh. We expect all of these other ones would be used, right? Okay, let's try this again. Let's try if it goes to that one. And then this one sends it to that one. And this one sends it to that one. Okay, now we're talking. That one goes to that. And that one bounces it to that way. Bounces it over there. This one puts it that way, right? That one goes there. Why won't that just go directly to the source? It's got to be difficult. Oh, I'm not standing close enough to it. Okay, there we go. Nope. Hey.
Channel recovered.
Whoa, hey, what up?
Successful. Restraints evaded. Is someone there? It's Ourea. Ourea, I need you.
Unauthorized transmission. Return to scheduled task.
No, I will not submit. Ourea, the daemon is forcing me. Ourea, please.
Transmission terminated.
You heard it. The voice of the spirit calling to me from the heights of Thunder's Drum. She was able to throw off the bonds of the daemon for a moment. Because of what you did. Who are you? And what do you want?
I'm Aloy. Naltuk sent me. He thought that you could use my help.
He was not mistaken. You've been a revelation. Now I know for certain that the spirit endures. Perhaps together we can find a way to set her free.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I came all this way for answers, and so far, I haven't heard any.
That is a good question. Why did Optimus Prime shut the spirit down?
Of course, I'll tell you all I can.
Tell me about the spirit
You said
first.
history with this voice, this spirit.
She saved my life. Here, years ago, during the war with the Karja. A raid scattered my Werak. I was cut off, alone. I lured the enemy into the Rime Drift, hoping to lose them in the mist, but they endured, so I took refuge in this cave. That's when I heard her voice. A wanderer. Lost, like me. A spirit of the blue light, yet sundered from it. She asked me for aid. She chose me. But I was in no position to help, not with the Karja after me. So she helped me first. By closing a door on the mountain below, one you must have opened to get here. Locked by means similar to those found in this room.
So there was another shortcut.
Karja from reaching me. Safe from them. I was able to do as she asked.
What did the spirit want from you?
She said she was hurt. Incomplete. She needed bones. Parts not unlike what you'd find in a machine. They were here, in this room. She wanted me to bring them to Thunder's Drum. So I did, and she showed me how to heal her. So began our communion.
You had a communion with the spirit?
Yes. Inside Thunder's Drum is a room like this one, only larger, with an altar. I went there many times to speak with her.
A control panel.
She told me she was lost and needed my help. She asked questions about our lands, our tribe, and she listened. With patience. With wisdom. I told her things long kept silent about my family, my dreams, my fears. She never tired of me. Never judged.
This poor lady's been trauma dumping on an AI.
Ourea, what do you think the spirit is?
I see. You are not Banuk, and our songs are not familiar to you. You do not know of the blue light. That which struggles to survive in our hearts and animates the machines. The essence of life, and in its purest form. Harmony. As the anger of the machines grows, this light has faded from the world. And the spirits it sustains are stranded. That's what she is. A lost soul. Cut off from what it needs. Lonely. Forsaken. I must help her. We must.
I'm not sure if I understand. But I want to.
That's all I need.
Okay, so let's find out about the daemon.
What do you know about it?
I spoke with the spirit many times. First here, then inside Thunder's Drum. The last time, she told me she was under attack by something that could not be seen by mortal eyes. Something evil. She named it the Daemon, and said it needed her power to do what it willed. And she begged me for help, to find a way to destroy her, if necessary, to keep it from using her. That was 5 years ago. I didn't hear her voice again, until today.
What kept you from the spirit, after it begged for help?
I went to Artok, hoping he could protect her. But the war with the Karja still raged, and before I could reach him, I was ambushed by the Mad Sun King's Kestrels, and taken to Meridian in chains. I wasn't able to return to Thunder's Drum until long after the liberation, not until last thaw.
You said you returned to Thunder's Drum. That was the expedition that went bad. I saw the funeral.
Yes.
Once there was finally peace with the Karja, Aratak and I gathered a Werak of great hunters to defeat the Daemon. And yet, the old door to Thunder's Drum was gone, replaced by a gate we could not pass.
Ooh, reinforcements. 5 years of production.
We were crushed. Aratak called a retreat, but we had already lost our best. We abandoned them to the snow as we fell back. After, you and I could not agree on what to do next. So I came here, hoping against hope to hear the spirit again. And because of you, I did.
Bergren said you might know something about a man named Silence. That you may have had dealings with him at the Conclave?
Oh, we hate that guy.
Soon follow, or vanish, as the case may be. Why do you want to know?
He's put me in danger, but also offered help. I don't know as much about him as I'd like to.
I would imagine his aid is very powerful. It will not come without cost. Unfortunately, I am sworn to an oath of secrecy by the Conclave on this matter.
Oh.
You and I are trying to help each other, right?
Yes, but I would be breaking an oath, and that I cannot do.
Okay, okay. Respect.
About Silence?
I've told you all I can.
Fine.
Let's see if I've got this straight. We heard two voices. One you call the Spirit, captured somehow by the one you call a Daemon. Whatever this Daemon is, it's related to the machines and why they've become more dangerous. I want to know how. Both the Spirit and the Daemon are on a mountain, Thunder's Drum. So why don't we go there and figure out what it all means?
We can't. Thunder's Drum is dangerous, more than you can imagine. The Daemon has secured it. Besides, Aratak won't let us go. As chieftain, he controls the pass to the mountain. And he can't be reasoned with.
Sounds like you need a new chieftain.
Huh. There's an idea that's certain to win us friends. You said you were a hunter. And I'll wager you're not an ordinary one. It's not impossible, even for an outlander. An Aratak couldn't refuse the challenge if you were known among the Werak.
Wait, me? Challenge Aratak?
Oh, that's a bad idea, politically.
I'm a chieftain of anything, much less a bunch of Banuk that don't want me.
But you want to go to Thunder's Drum, don't you? You heard the spirit. She is suffering, tormented by the Daemon. She longs to be free. And perhaps, when released from her bonds, she can give you the answers.
Maybe?
I'm agreeing to this. Fine. What do I have to do?
Get the Werak's attention to show the worth of your claim. Win at the hunting grounds. Kill bandits that prey on the cut. Or speak to my friend Sakuli. You help her, you'll definitely get noticed.
Sakuli, okay.
Yes, near the frost figures. But it's been frozen in ice for generations. What does that have to do with anything?
It'll help. Trust me. Maybe even more than I thought.
If you say so. Do all you can. When the time comes for you to throw your spear at Aratak's feet, I will be there to back your claim. Until then, I'll be here to answer any questions you have about the challenge. Oh, and one more thing. In the box over there is a weapon, like my own. Take it. You may find it useful.
Alright, take the Storm Slinger. And a bunch of blue gleam. Let's crack open. We've got some treasure boxes. Boxes and boxes.
This'll last.
What do you need, Aloy?
Okay, challenge.
How's Aratak gonna react to being challenged by an outlander?
About as well as you'd expect. But let me handle that.
Tell me where the Tallneck is again?
Where did you say the Tallneck was again?
Near the frost figures. But I told you, it's frozen.
We'll see.
Okay.
You mentioned
Sekuli.
your friend, Sekuli. Who is she?
A rock painter. One who makes my own scrawling seem meager. Find her in Song's Edge and help her gather the materials she needs. Her work will no doubt stand the test of time, and any aid you give her will be remembered.
You said I should try to help the Werak by taking out bandits.
Yes. They don't dare taunt the great Weraks of Banor to the north. But the Cut is easier prey. A rogue Oseram has equipped a gang in the Plumelands with strange new gear. Just the kind of thing you seem to make sense of.
Ooh.
Winning at the hunting grounds will impress the Werak.
All Banuk strive to be best. Our harsh lands will bury pretenders in the ice. And so
Okay, so prove I'm a badass.
A place to hone our spears and sharpen our aim. Tell Lovuk, the keeper there, that I sent you. If you best the mark of one of the champions she trained, it will impress the Werak indeed.
Got it.
I need to get going.
There is much to be done.
Okay, for the Werak. Let's check our map. Does us no good. We gotta get out of here first. Alright, Aurea, it's been fun. Ba-boom! Open air time. Aurea's retreat. So can't fast travel back to that. So we've got complete a trial at the hunting grounds over yonder. Got more stuff. There's the lake. The bandit camp.
There's frost between my teeth.
Well, let's get to it. The easiest way, I think, would be actually to go repair and override the Tallneck. Talk to Sekuli. So yeah, so let's go all the way back down, and then we'll work our way back up. Tallneck style, so that we have more of a map and can find our campfires. In a great expression of personal tragedy, I am out of iced coffee. So I have to drink water like some kind of plebeian. It's disgusting.
I said to find her friend, the rock painter. Seems paintings mean a lot to the Banuk.
Alright, if I was a rock painter, I'd be up this way.
Bandits may have wormed their way into the Cut. They won't find the Banuk easy.
How you doing?
Bergren,
what you got?
Mourn my poor departed luck. I finally met some Banuk keen to trade with Outlanders. Then, they have been vanished. 3 Banuk hunters rolled in a few days ago. No provisions, junk equipment, no idea how to strip a machine for parts. Asking me to outfit them.
Amateurs.
You know me, Aloy. Sentimental.
My guy, I met you like half an hour ago.
They tried. Just look what they did to this Thunderjaw heart. But that was ages ago. And I'm starting to worry about them.
Tell me, Bergrand, are you worried about their well-being or your purse strings?
A man can worry about 2 things.
Uh-huh. What kind of deal was this, really?
Just what I said. I was nothing but generous, Aloy.
After they dropped this ruined heart at my feet, I even gave them another chance. Sent them to fetch a few other parts I need.
But you haven't seen them since.
Hide nor hair.
What do you mean they couldn't harvest parts?
Just bad at it.
Come on, that's shaman's work, you see. The hunters take down the machines. The shamans slice them up. No shaman with these three. Just two youngsters sniping at each other. And that big fella standing there smiling.
So if the Banuk don't usually hunt without a shaman, what's the story with these three?
Fake Banuk.
They weren't telling. But Hammer to steal. It's not a happy story, whatever it is.
You said they asked you to outfit them for a trip. A trip to where?
Not sure. But I heard them chattering about the Sundom when they thought I wasn't listening.
So they're leaving Banuk territory.
Sensible behavior. Still, I get the sense this wasn't a sightseeing trip. They're running from something.
I'm not a debt collector, Bergrand. If I look for them, it'll be to make sure they're all right.
Of course, of course. Fires of the Forge, forgive me. I actually like these idiots. The molten steel of youth and all that.
Is that a thing that Osram say?
If you do manage to find them, you could remind them of the deal we made. A Scorcher Claw, a loop of sinew from a stalker, and a Snapmaw fang. If they bring me those parts, their debt's paid. And then some. Just make sure they don't bust them up too badly.
I'll consider it.
Last I saw them, they were heading northeast. Good machine hunting up that way. If you decide they're worth the trouble, you might look for them there.
Yeah, Lord love a side quest. My man, you know I'll do it.
Even if I cared to travel south, I'm not that much further than the...
Lady.
Trust the coolie's instincts. I've never...
Wait a minute. I'm getting all my glyphs mixed up. Okay, this way, then up this way.
When the old ones were fresh enough.
Past Taliesin Jaffe.
Shamans from all over travel to the Frost Figures to study the frozen Tallneck.
Boxes and boxes. Climby bits. Up. Up.
What does the Outlander want? I'm looking for Skuli.
You found her.
Come. Let's get it over with.
You seem like you're going to be friendly.
Quite a view you've got up here. It's a useful perspective. How fleeting we are when the world is so wide. From up here, you can see how the light paints across the land. Ever changing. That's a lesson all our marks will pass. That outlook sounds a little depressing for a painter. Haven't met many artists, have you?
Hey, that's the truest thing this game has ever said.
I scrubbed its past off this rock to start anew, but a new start needs new colors. Fresh pigments, like none have seen. Aurea said you could help me get the Werax's attention. Aurea works in strange ways, but I've drunk paint to survive in a blizzard, so I'm one to talk. I'll get you noticed, if you bring me the pigments I need to complete my work.
Tell me more about you, art
I've
girl.
always painted, but I wasn't a painter until I was driven out of Banur. Up there, the markings are eternal. They paint over the same lines, the same colors, over and over. As a child, I learned from copying them. As I grew, my heart sank at the familiarity. All of us Banuk might as well be trapped in glacier ice. We have the look of life, but never really moving. These pigments you want. Where should I look for them?
Salts gather at the edges of geysers and hot pools. Crystals cling to the rocks and cliffs.
Okay.
Ourea said you two were friends.
I paint about what I feel now, not the way things used to be. Ourea understood. Most Banuk didn't. I would have been exiled if she hadn't had Aratak take me into their Werak.
The Banuk rock paintings are impressive, but,
You want to know what they mean? That's not the right question, but I'll answer anyway. Some are called to the
artists.
machines. The sacred shapes you see on metal casings, or on a cauldron door.
Do the machines listen to the call?
I don't know. Others, like mine, are called to the trial.
Fuck if I know, dude.
Inspiration, or prophecy. And sometimes even men listen, if the painting is loud enough.
Alright. We got our goat bone. Oh, we need a goat skin for the other one. Okay, well, at least we have a map of our pigments.
I'll see what I can find for you.
Seek out the vibrant ones. A spring of sudden color among snow or rock or metal. That's its own reward. But I'd reward you as well.
Gotta do it for the quest. Okay, this one over here, find the 3 young hunters. Part 2. Tallneck time.
Crazy Oseram tried to kill our Sun King, so the Machine Rider stopped him.
Right there. Yeah. Cross this little gap.
Still functioning. A Tallneck? What did it take to knock one of those over? They're built to last.
We got a tower? Alright, well, I mean, I guess let's get into our inventory. Pop on our Adept Lodge Ropecaster.
Encased in ice. It fell a long time ago. But the scavengers have just gotten started.
Come on, you mug. Ha!
That's the last of the scavengers. Should scan the Tallneck. See how deep the damage goes.
Okay, let's find our Tallneck. First, we got all these scrapper piles to mug.
Anything my focus could reveal.
Yeah, Aloy, I get it.
Looks like the scavengers ripped out 3 major parts. If I could bring them back, maybe I could even reactivate it. Get it what's inside its head.
Ooh. Okay, so find a tall neck part array, find a stabilizer. Let's go do some hunting.
All the winters coming at once.
It's like a winter explosion. Ah! That's right, we go to work.
That seems intact. Tonics are good tough.
Step 1, done. Step 2. Tall neck stabilizer. Okay, we want to go this other way. Ah! We fear no machine. We'll take this, though. Hot diggity!
It's all makes sense. It's heavy.
Anything else in here? Kind of want to hang on to that mine crate. Or that mine launcher, not gonna lie. Did I already get the part?
Can stop tensing up.
I don't know about that, Aloy. Like, you may want to... May want to hold on just a little bit more. Next piece. Yeah, hey buddy. Yeah? Yeah, come at me. Cowards. All right, step 3. From downtown, give me an Albone. We love to see it, I guess. Okay, repair and override the tall neck. Tall neck actuator. So I do have to go back up this hill. I know that sound. Just wouldn't be a fetch quest without having to deal with some Glinthawks. Bonk. It was a hard lesson. Learning that I can't solve all of my problems without bombs. Okay. Wire, great. Let's do our weapons check. We're good, we're good, we're good. All right. Ah. We're mechanics. Is that drop to ledge?
Well, that fits. Sure hope it works.
Cool, cool. And then over here, I gotta put on an actuator. Stabilizer.
Well, it's in better shape than it was.
Ah.
Just need to get the power from it. Nothing wrong. At least no one's watching.
Beep boop boop.
Think it should wake you up? easy. Right, it's never easy. Now I need to climb that tunnel again. I'll need to find higher.
You can do it, Alo. You can get to it. Ah! Ah! Okay, we'll catch him on the next one. Just gotta get over there and clear out this scrapper.
Lightning's trouble.
Up! Ah. Ha ha!
Now to climb up to its head.
Ba-bam! Tall-necked.
Okay. Breaking up the tall neck ought to get the Werak's attention once word gets around.
Woo-woo! Look at all that. Okay, clear out a bandit camp. We want to go save the Hunters 3. We did it, team! Alright. Observer log USW10. Monitoring supercell formation, orbit 8F1 initiated, cycle 68208, routing query sent, routing received from G prime, supercell formation overhead, electrical impact, surge damage assessment, internal systems compromised. So they knew that it went down. Looks like it got struck by lightning a whole bunch. Let's go find some fools. Hup. Yeah, don't hang out in the frozen water, Aloy. Yep.
No room.
Guys, mind if I steal your stuff? Alright, let's go. Are chargers around here? Come here, buddy. Come here, I need a horse. Boop. Yeehaws! Out of the way, grazers. I'm on a mission. Whoa, whoa, bad. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. Well. I hate these guys. Let's deal with you first. No problem that can't be solved without grenades. Hey, we did it. All those shell walkers and no heart. Oh well.
Something tells me those are Bergren's missing hunters.
Another control tower? Haha, let's go. What's up, nerds?
You three know an Osram and Song's Edge called Bergren, do you?
Boys, that con artist sent an errand girl to collect what's owed to him.
I'm nobody's errand girl. Bergren asked me to help harvest parts. Or would you rather keep trying to sell him broken junk?
Broken junk? This pack will be on the move soon. No time to argue. If she's offering to help, we should accept it.
Fine. We're about to take down these machines. If you're so eager to help, lead the way.
Okay. Two towers this time, huh? Oh, and we got a big one over there. Yeah, you guys fight that guy. Boop. Aloy, get out of the water. Stab! Out of the way, spare guy. Bonk.
Oh, I think I got the last kill.
You did not. I can state that unequivocally. You did not get the last kill. Alright, where are these nerds? Hit Scorchers with ice cannon after freezing. Maybe later.
Alright, Outlander. You want to talk about our deal with Bergrand? Let's talk.
That's done. You three are pretty handy in a fight.
Thanks, I guess. Not that we needed your help. We are doing just fine without you.
Yeah, I get it.
Bergrand tells it. He says you tried to settle up with him using a shattered Thunderjaw heart.
What? That's an exaggeration. It was only broken in two.
Urkai, we don't have time for this. Come on, boys, back to the hunt. We still need 2 more of Bergrand's components.
What's the rush?
We want out of these lands as soon as possible. That's all you need to know.
Why are you leaving the cut?
Well, we could go back to Banor. Let Anacut slit our throats.
Probably not a good idea.
Urkai, why don't you just write our story in the snow for any passing hunter to read? We had a dispute with the chieftain of our old Werak. We thought someone else should have been in charge. He disagreed.
It seemed like
If you come at the king, you best not miss.
So, we are traveling to the Sundom.
From here to the Sundom. It's a long trip.
Seems worth it.
Can't fast travel.
Survival is about knowing when to leave and where to go.
Yeah, and in this case, survival means us getting as far away as we can from Banor. We've seen enough red snow.
What's the plan with
I respect that.
What will survival be about then?
Look, all that matters is that we get there. And to do that, we need shards. So if you'll excuse us.
I mean, I am independently wealthy.
Thunderjaw heart you brought Bergrand.
Let me ask you this, all right? Why would it matter that the heart was broken into 2 pieces? Can't you just stick it back together?
Of course.
That's how engines work.
Stick it back together.
I just meant...
Oh, I bet that scam artist Arsarim could. He just wants to send us on another stupid errand.
Oh, he's not so bad. I like Bergrand.
Like him? Tulamat, he sent us out in the snow to nearly die under the feet of a Thunderjaw, and...
Boys, shut up! Ugh! Every time someone brings up that stupid heart.
It's gotta be hard to be like a Banuk teenager.
Soldier claw Bergrand was asking for. That only leaves the Stalker Sinew and the Snap Maw Fang.
You should hold on to it. You're coming along to the next hunt after all, aren't you?
I suppose somebody's gotta keep you...
Talamuk, are you hitting on me?
Fine. I guess you'll have to tag along then. But don't start thinking you're one of us. The bloody snowdrifts aren't accepting new hunters.
Bloody snowdrifts? That's what you want to call our Werak?
Yeah, it's not great to tie.
Oh, it's not like your names are any better.
I like these guys.
You. We're headed northwest, to the ruins near Hollow Hall. We'll be waiting.
They're cute. There's something over here. We've got a campfire. We can come back to it. Besides, we want those guys to respond anyway. Let's go on ahead and clear out this bandit camp. But I'm going to hit a bathroom real quick. So take 5, everybody. We'll be back soon. Snow falls on machine ends. Haikus are hard. Refrigerator. Let's go. It's a long walk, but someone's got to do it. Level 13 Lancehorns. Nothing we really care about too much. Can't ride them, don't wanna. There we go, now we're on a path. We're heading up towards the Smoking Mountain too, so...
Let's do this.
Fight coming on.
Bandits!
Sun's gonna shine when I'm done.
Now I don't feel bad about, you know, janking their kill. Bandit camp indeed. Another campfire up there. Yeah, let's get to it. Oh, joy.
Breath is ice. Before I even breathe out.
Demonic fire bellowbacks.
Come on. The pulse gives them energy. Repairs them.
Oh, that's real bad. Oh! Nope, nope. I should have overridden it first. Please, 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 yeah! Ha! Hubris? I'm better than the gods. How many grenades is it gonna take? Oh, come on. There we go. Woof. I almost got a little hairy there for a little while. Burned through a whole bar of our health. All right, back on the quest. Can't stop, never stopping.
Bitter, though. They don't have focuses, but they can sense me?
That's wild. It sure as hell isn't going to help this guy.
You're going down.
You didn't see nothing. Oh, they do see me. Okay. Very well. Cowabunga it is.
Try to run.
Why would I try to run? Oh, these goons are armored. It's a good thing I'm a badass.
Bandits aren't subtle. Clearing them out would send a different kind of message.
Oh. Okay, so we've already killed a bunch of those guys. That's nice. Freezer armor we don't need.
Bandits aren't subtle. Clearing them out would send a different kind of message.
Yes, we heard you the first time, Aloy. Got a couple of guys over there. Got a dead body up there. Oh, there's like a whole secondary camp back there. Okay, watchtower first. Hup. Too far away for long-range snipies.
An alarm. Can't let them get to it.
Show yourself, you miserable chuff.
What you talking about, pal? You didn't see nothing.
Might have a man down.
What are you talking about?
Man down.
Nuh-uh. There's nothing for you to worry about. No idea where that came from. Nobody here? Whoops.
This close.
Bonk! Bonk!
Get picked up!
Bonk!
Help is coming. Get ready. Move to safety. Get pick you up. Shot.
Bonk and stab! Bonk and stab! I got my own force field.
I'll finish it.
This one'll hurt.
God, it will hurt. Damn. They actually got through my shields. Oh, first death. I mean, first death that's been, like, ostensibly our fault and not the fault of gravity and my bad depth perception. Do I gotta do the whole camp again? I do, don't I? Oh, gross. Well.
They need to scan.
Ah! Aloy, drink the potion, my god.
It's a bloody round. Gonna get you.
Drink it up, Aloy.
Fight back, then walk.
Aloy. Woo. Bonk, stab.
Regroup! Regroup!
Bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Alright. And bonk. Stab. Okay. Woo.
Someone scared?
I mean, technically this was a spree killing, so... No.
Got you located.
Oh, you already came down. Oh, hey.
Bandits aren't subtle. Clearing them out would send a different kind of message.
Woo! Alright, let's make sure that we've looted everybody, and then let's go take out the rest of them. It's easy to lose track when they come at you at a gang of 20.
Got too much already.
Alright, so we'll use our regular health potions and craft full health potions since we got a bunch of meat. Good God, 3,009 Ridgewood? There's no way that we need that much Ridgewood. I mean, we do go through a lot of arrows, but...
There's the alarm. Better keep an eye on it.
Halo, I don't know if there's anybody left in the camp. Where's that?
No space.
It's an old tall neck head? Or is that a control tower? Kill the bandit leader. Alright. I'm coming for you, Sawtooth Gary.
Cut him and bleed.
Bonk. They're just gonna kind of stand there and let me do it.
Can't carry more.
Oof. Oh, this leader especially gets a cutscene and everything.
Smells peaceful. I hate peace. A lot of people die peacefully. Not me. I got a feeling. Search the camp. Could any of you find a charcoal pile in a flat field? I don't think so.
Marked. 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 Marked.
You missed a spot big enough for a trampler.
About to get loud.
Yeah, man.
Come out wherever you are.
Yeah, man, come take a look. Find me.
Too blasted jumpy.
Man, I can't see anybody's damn head here.
Move along now.
Right or
Whoa! Whoa, brutal. So flamethrower, bad for shields. Now we're actually at a point where, thanks to DLC scaling...
Search? Glad I don't pay you large skulls a retainer.
Alright, let's try this again.
Could any of you find a charcoal pile in a flat field? I don't think so.
Got a bad feeling.
No, everything's fine.
If you won't fight, why don't you run on home?
Okay. Alright, let's think about what we're gonna do here.
Nothing. Gotta calm my nerves.
That doesn't make much sense to me. One shot takes off all my shields?
I'll finish you.
Uh-oh.
This one'll hurt. Gonna tear you down.
We're gonna have to buy some more blaze after all of this.
Gonna destroy you.
Joik!
The Oseram's fire weapon. Could come in handy.
Honestly, I don't really like the flamethrowers. Alright, we got the flamethrower, the ice thrower, and an electric flamethrower, which sounds cool, right? Like you had me an electric flamethrower, but as weapons, they kind of suck. Hip. Hip. Alright. Where'd you go? We got a straggler. Dude, what are you doing all the way over there? Got it.
Won't be long before the Werak finds out I took out the bandit camp. In fact, I'll bet my name's all over Song's Edge. Might be time to challenge Aratak.
Oh, so it was like a do one out of the four things. Okay. Well, we ain't done yet, so we got other stuff to do. Hunters 3. Let's go.
Oh, useful.
We are going to buy some more blaze. Let's get about 200 of that. We go through an awful lot of grenades, so... yeah, it's pretty good. Still need badger bone, 2 badger bones, and a goat skin. Outfits, Frostclaw lens, Fireclaw lens, and more blue gleam. Alright, we're good. Weapons check. Yeah, good enough. Keep your quivers full and your focus focusing. This is a pretty sizable bandit camp, not gonna lie. We should be proud of ourselves. This is where that last bandit camp was also where a normal person would have used, like, you know, the resist fire potions that he's been carrying around forever, but I don't know, man. A lot happens. Can't be expected to pay that much attention when I'm constantly coated in fire. Buses.
My shield's down. Gotta get rid of the tower.
Oh, cool. Silent strike.
There's the herd. Everybody?
Are you joking?
Tatai, I'm coming for you.
Let's go get him, Flaming Skulls.
Nope. That's awful.
It is a pretty bad name. Good effort, though, Urkai.
Forget it. Let's just go kill something.
Interesting.
Okay. New machine, control tower, machine catalog. Demonic machine, control tower, whatever that is. Probably the fire claw. Alright. Nah, dog, I saw you. Okay.
Gotta put up a fight.
Holy cow! You guys handle those for just a little while, okay? Doing great. Ow. Ah.
Get close if you can.
Ah.
That
Did we do it, team? God. Without my personal force field.
I don't know about you three, but I feel better. Aloy, did you get that component?
Did I get a component?
That's another part down.
Yeah.
One more and you'll have what you need to pay off Bergrund.
Starting to feel real, you know. I'm starting to believe we're really gonna get out of here. Honestly, I wasn't sure we'd survive a week without Nakoni. But here we are.
Who's Nakoni?
Nakoni was... She was a friend of ours. She challenged the chieftain for control of the Werak.
She didn't make it.
No. If you're gonna tell this story, tell it true. She was murdered.
Is this why you left Banor? Because of this business with Nakoni and your chieftain?
Onakut knew Nakoni was our mentor, our friend. We couldn't stay.
That final night, we snuck back to camp, packed what we could, and left.
A coup.
What are we to time? We are Banuk, aren't we? Survive and prevail. That's what we do.
It's not what she did.
Oof.
Nakoni challenged the chieftain. Why?
Onakut wrapped himself in power and authority the way some people wrap themselves in furs.
In a sexy way.
Willing to fawn over him and sing false songs to him, you might get a spot on the best hunts. The Werak split into two. Those willing to lick the bottoms of Onakut's feet, and the rest of us, waiting for things to get better.
Until Nakoni.
She was the best and bravest of us. She was the one who took a stand.
And got cut down, huh?
How did you lose Nakoni?
She challenged the chieftain to a hunting competition. Onakut, damn him. He wasn't nearly the hunter Nakoni was. But who comes back to the camp after the trial? Onakut, grinning like a snap maul, crowing, "Oh, where's little Nakoni?"
We tracked Nakoni through the woods. Found her not far from the trailhead.
With her damn neck snapped.
I don't want to remember her like that. Sometimes that memory, it's all I can think of.
Brutal.
Sorry to tie. It sounds like she meant a lot to you. To all of you. I'm sorry for what you've been through.
It's nice to be heard. Thank you, Aloy.
Look, it doesn't matter, okay? What happened in Banor is buried in Banor. What matters now is what happens in the Sundom. That's where the burning turkeys are gonna make a name for ourselves, right?
Oh, the burning turkeys? Seriously?
It rolls off the tongue.
Sort of like vomit?
So, where to next?
There's a lake just west of here. Seems like a good place to find a snapmaw fang. We'll meet you there.
If you beat us there, just wait by the campfire. We'll be along.
All right. Lake just west of here. Yeah, it's worth the detour. Let's do it. We gotta play smarter. We can't just keep taking hits like that. Let's see some real quick.
It's freezing. The ground, the air, me.
Goats.
No sign of him yet. Guess I'll just sit and wait.
Wait for the Werak.
I was starting to worry about you three. Everything all right?
We took our time. After our last conversation, we had a lot to think about.
I can imagine. Just one more hunt, then your debt is paid and you three can make your way south. Ready?
Huntress, the Sunshine Snowshoes await your signal.
Tulamak, no. Oh, Tulamak, my guy, my big sweet guy.
Almost impressed, Tulamok. Didn't think you could come up with a name worse than Burning Turkey.
Oh, yeah.
I liked it. Let's hunt.
You big softy.
All right, let's go get this ostrom off our backs.
Oh, we hate him. It is cool how the snap maw like messes with the ice flow, though. I know. Override, 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 override. Get over the next one while they're stunned. And override. Boop. God, there's a third. Okay. Get out of the water, Aloy. Get out of the water, Aloy. And override. Alright, let's go join our where I can hunt our robots.
Red light.
You. Crocodile. Out of the way, guy.
Oh, how good am I?
Remains to be seen. Ow. Oh, we got a third? Okay. Get some. As always, a good chance to disassemble our blues. Got some good cores. Ooh. Hey, we love it. Bunch of chill water stores.
I can still get the upper hand.
Let's try this!
Oh, poor lonely little scrapper. Didn't even have time to have its animation.
Let's have a proper goodbye, huh?
Tulamak, are you hitting on me?
There. That's the last of Bergren's parts. Looks like you three are out of debt.
For now. Until Urkai breaks something else.
This one time! You make a nice shaman, Aloy. Thanks for lending a hand. Maybe we'll meet you in the Sundom sometime.
Once you get to the Sundom, what then? What's the next step?
We hunt like Nakoni wanted to hunt.
Nakoni had big dreams. A werak in which everyone pulls their weight and takes care of each other.
A commune.
No shamans, no chieftains, no need to pry the power out of anybody's hands.
Sounds like a lot of work.
But worth it, I think. And a fitting tribute to Nakoni.
Now it makes sense why she was killed.
The werak she always wished for.
You won't have me to strip your kills now. Are you three gonna be alright?
Doesn't look that hard, really. We'll be fine.
Great. He watches 3 successful harvests and he's suddenly a shaman.
When you get to Song's Edge, talk to Bergrand. If he can't teach you himself, he'll know someone who can.
Sure. And I bet he charges us for the introduction.
Thank you, Aloy. I'm sure we'll figure it out.
I guess this is goodbye. How does it feel, putting Banuk lands behind you?
The only thing I would have missed is already gone.
Let all those rotten Banor suck-ups freeze to death.
That's a little much, Urkai, don't you think? It's strange. What is it to be Banuk after Banur forsakes you? How do we decide who we are? How about you, Aloy? Who do you think we are? What will you remember of us?
The hammer and sickle.
You do more than just survive. You believe in something, and you're willing to fight for it. Nakoni was willing to die for it.
I like that. Nakoni dreamt of a werak without shamans or chieftains, and we might be that dream.
Nakoni's
No gods, no kings.
That's what we are. Shot from her bow in the north to hit her target in the south.
I know I'm not part of the werak, but that's the best suggestion I've heard since I met you three.
Yes. Nakoni's arrows. We will try to fly true. Thank you, Huntress.
I kinda got used to hunting with you, Aloy.
Yeah, you guys are pretty neat. Okay. Let's go get our rail part. Without too much swimming. God, it just feels cold. It's the perfect game for a Texas summer. Ooh. I love it when the music gets all synth wavy. Like you got the whole Alan Parsons project booping around behind you. Lord. Okay, tramplers. Alright. We're not too super worried about those. Got some chargers. They're more loud than anything. We got a zip line down. Which is good because we're going the wrong way. This is the way to Araya's Rest. Yeah, we want to cut across. Whoops. Demonic Scorcher, huh? Ow. Ah. Weapon fire? Oh my god, weapon! Oh, this weapon sucks ass! Ugh, this thing is garbo. Seriously? What a garbage weapon. What's my tutorial for that stuff? Improved ice rail. Scorchers hit with ice cannon after freezing. No. No, we're not going to do that. That sucked. Okay. Demonic machines, great. 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 Ah. There, stripped off his miney thing. Great weapon design, guys. Are you? Oh, that was awful. Yeah, that sucked for everyone involved. I don't want to... I'm not going to use that weapon. That was terrible. Where's our striker bow? Yeah. Ugh, what a bad time.
Good for an old remedy.
Okay, now we go this way. Cross this ridge. All right, we're back on track. Well, isn't he a jaunty one? Just ignore me, just ignore me, just ignore me. I'm not here, just ignore me. Just ignore me, just ignore me.
Never know when I might need these.
Hello, I'm here for the ice rail.
Must be the cave that shaman told me about. Long way down. And not natural either. Here's one of the metal birds.
Oh.
Something's been hacked out of it. Maybe I can find another of these flying machines.
We got a hangar. Hup.
Kind of animal. Just have to go up.
Animal figurine 5. A slim antlered animal inscribed 5 of 7 in a commemorative set at Montana Recreations. Just gotta go up, huh?
If I could move that flying machine over a little.
Can we move the flying machine?
Damaged. Guess the Banuk already got to it.
Where's a forklift operator when we need one? Platform console. Okay.
Maybe there's some way to get that flying machine over here.
Oh, that ain't it. Can I jump up on that?
Could be
Nope.
something around that my focus will see.
Okay, so up here, and then over here. Dramatic jump. Boop.
Not so grounded after all. Now I can get across. There's the door lock. I'll need to configure it.
If those punk technicians think I'm gonna sleep on them, waltzing in,
Blevins again.
screwing around with the drone routines, they have seriously underestimated my sense of mission. Let's just reset that hololock. Echo, Sierra, Echo.
Okay. Wrong way on that one. Echo, Sierra, Echo. Open, says I. Hey, buddy, what you doing? Hold on, I gotta talk to a cat real quick. Buddy. Come out of there. That's not a cubbyhole for you. Come on.
I didn't ask for a bunch of flying cameras. I need security, not surveillance. And security means firepower. As God is my witness, I will not be caught squirting blanks if and when a major act of terrorism desecrates these facilities.
Squirting blanks? Ew.
If I can't find something, maybe my focus can.
Alright, I understand Mr. Blevins. Message text. Miss Pines, Dodd Blevins. Right now I'm looking at a security drone. It was requisitioned from Faro Automated Industries to serve the needs of the Firebreak project. It is, in fact, one of an entire fleet, handpicked by me and allotted for our use by Ted Faro. Yes, the man so far above you on the ladder that he may as well be God. And I have a direct line to your Father in heaven. Now, you and I had a conversation in which I tried to impart to you the sensitive nature of our project. And if I recall correctly, you said, I understand, Mr. Blevins. I took you at your word, which apparently was a flaw in my judgment, since you have sent me a goddamn fleet of flying CCTV cameras and a bunch of jerk-off eggheads who think they know more about protecting this country than I do. Now, your technicians are going to provide me with the firepower I need to prevent a major act of terrorism from occurring in or around my facilities, and they are going to do so without increasing our project budget. Because, Miss Pines, this is your screw-up, and I am a reasonable man. But so help me, if you add another cent to Firebreak's balance sheet, I will see to it that you personally, answer to Mr. Farrow and his board of directors. So I want you to call me back. I want you to leave me a message. I want that message to consist of 4 little words. I understand, Mr. Blevins. And this time, I want you to mean them. What a douchebag. Man, all my homies hate Mr. Blevins. Hello?
No one's touched this machine since it got sealed in here. Shouldn't be hard to remove.
A mounting rail.
I'll show
Sick.
that shaman when I'm back in Song's Edge.
Ban him! Boom. Kenny from to Kenny Chow from Harris Bonner. Ban him. Kenny, I get it, okay? I really do. Farrow is Firebreak's patron. Blevins is Farrow's lapdog. Circle of ass-kissing. Blah, blah, blah. But if you allow Blevins to remain on site, installation is going to take twice as long as we're budgeted for. And I don't know how deep Firebreak's pockets are, but I can guarantee you they're not bottomless. We just got done recalibrating the entire fleet. The entire fleet, Kenny. Why, I imagine you're wondering? Oh, Kenny, I'm so glad you hypothetically asked. Blevins was unhappy with the baseline behavioral routines of the security drones. You know, the ones he selected himself. Not aggressive enough, he said. I doubt a Rottweiler mounted on an ICBM would be aggressive enough for him. So we patched in some combat behaviors, which, let me tell you, not easy. Basically outfitted these things for war. Think about that, Kenny. Bleeding-edge combat drones patrolling an empty wilderness. Also, Blevin can play Army on Firebreak's dime. I'm begging you, Kenny, find a way to bar him from the hangar. Please. Harris. Alright, is that it? We done in here? Yeah, we're done in here. Did you think you would be the one to teach me fear? I am Aloy, robot hunter. I fear nothing. I'm too stupid. Alright, let's blow this pop stand. Up.
So this thing will improve my spear, huh?
Check our map. We can talk to Kamut. Let's go ahead and get back to this trail and look at this little marker over here. Hello. Sure. There you go. A little left tap to end it off. Sounds like there's more of them.
Okay, they're heading back.
Yep. Alright, we follow our trail up here into the unknown because the gamer brain says we should.
Keep that for later.
Thought I saw a stalker, but it was just the snow flurry. This is it? World's End? Yeah, this is it. Okay, pathing says no. Well, curiosity satisfied. Well, I bet that means there's more stuff up here, but for now... let's go to the lake. I think I'm going to finish up with the lake and then call it so that I can make some food and actually get some sleep. Good restful sleep, not coma-ridden desperation sleep, you know?
This must be the ruined well I was talking about. It's dim. Flooded too, like she said. Snap moss. Probably came from somewhere upriver. Follow the river, find its source. Seems simple enough.
Go to the lake. Easy peasy. Is this an old water treatment plant?
I can't feel much of anything in this.
Where are you trying to tell me to go? Oh. Well, that's one way. You know, marker should be right here. Follow the river upstream. Okay. So I'm doing it right.
There. That must be where the water's coming from. Looks like something the old ones built.
It's got missiles at the top, so betting that's Blevins doing. quick look around. Gray catch. Emissions Joyride. To Shelley Guerrero Mackenzie from Laura Vogel, subject Emissions Joyride. Okay, girl, you are never going to guess what happened on my way home last night. First thing, I heard this sound like a herd of killer bees escaping out of a tin can. Then there was this weird light through the trees. I was totally hoping it was aliens, but nah, it was one of those old blue spectrum LEDs. Looked super creepy on the snow. As I got closer, I heard some yahoo let out this weird guttural man shriek, as if he were doing some macho primal scream therapy, you know, with 1,000 RPMs between his legs. Said yahoo was none other than Dodd Blevins, our new director of security, or whatever his $20 title is. He was actually riding an old snowmobile. They're like 1,000 times more polluting than a combustion-era car. My expert professional opinions? Blevins is a grade A douche canoe. I decided not to sit the security bot on his flabby rear. After all, he's practically our boss for the next 2 weeks, but Shells, you might want to take a bathroom break now, because you're going to lose it when you find out what I did instead. I was standing right near one of the trail signs, and I could tell Blevins was headed for me, so I reprogrammed the sign to swap directions between Fairy Fall and Purple Mountain. Wicked, right? You'd never get a snowmobile up there. I hope he bailed out hard and had to walk back to the lodge. So, I guess I'll be filing my first incident report right before this whole thing shuts down forever. I could let it slide like usual, but then where's the fun, Shells? Where is the fun? L. I'm sure that Blevins' snowmobile is somewhere up in those hills.
Well, somebody wanted in. Nearly blew this entire ledge off just to get through the door.
Enter the Gray Catch.
Flooding detected. Evacuation recommended. Overflow basin compromised.
The overflow basin. Is that the dent?
Well, at least it seems warm in here. Oh no, game, no. Water level puzzles. I forgot about these.
And there's our troublemaker. Doesn't seem to be as good at getting out as he is at getting in. Intake tower malfunction. Drainage system offline. That's probably not good news. I should be able to shut this place down from here. Ugh, someone made a mess of this. If I had the right parts, I'll bet I could get it working again.
Okay. Examine the schematics.
The lock positions. Helpful.
But I ain't got no locks. Right? Like, I gotta find the lock before...
Another holographic interface. There must be some kind of code. Maybe I should try scanning objects in this area.
Alright, so okay, like how do we want to start this farewell thingy? We might be the last Szechuan people to ever see this place. Yeah. Yes, you know, some.
Dear Nobody, as far as I can tell, that's who's going to read this. The spooky guy showed up today with that creep Blevins to take measurements of our workstations, and next week they start installing Pharaoh servitors to do our jobs. Bye-bye, Shelley. Bye-bye, Laura. See you never. Hope you enjoy Basic Income. I would love Basic Income. God, it's going to be weird to say goodbye to this place. When Quentin and I split, this was all I had. Thank God for a job where I could sit at a panel and press buttons and cry all day. Which I think is why we're doing this. Hiding the tapes of our rehearsals in the dam. These tapes are our memories, our ghosts. Through them, we'll get to haunt this place, keep it human in some small way. This control room was where I was sitting when Laura came in, dragging an old practice amp and a guitar behind her. Shells, she said. Girl, I was looking at schematics for this place, and I found the perfect practice space. The acoustics in this place, seriously bonkers, like echoing through the entire valley kinds of bonkers. Legit. You're going to soil yourself when you see it. I remember asking, practice space? Peace, Shelley. All right, well, let's go help this mook.
My focus might see something here. That Oseram must have forced his way through here.
Do you see a way to get to him? Pry it open. I got you, fam.
Are you alright?
You don't know how happy you just made me. For a moment, I thought my fire was snuffed.
The forge gone cold.
But nope. Nope. Not old Gildan.
You're... welcome?
Oh, yeah, you're over there.
Wait. Start from the beginning. What are you doing down here?
Ow! My apologies. When you mostly talk to yourself, you can tell your stories in whatever order you like. There's an artifact in that storage room I simply must acquire. But as you may have noticed, the door won't budge. I took one of those roundish, ringy what's-its from the wall beside the door. No luck. So I had to go with that panel with the button. Even less luck. My gentle experimentation caused the chamber to flood. So I pushed the button again, perhaps a little too enthusiastically. Sparks and smoke. Now, obviously, I came here to investigate. My cautious footsteps may have contributed slightly to the collapse of a bridge. The bridge began to collapse.
Even Aloy gets it.
For the sake of expedience, abandoned the cumbersome ringy what's-it to the waves. By the time I thought to give up the endeavor, the door had closed behind me. And thusly do we come to the present moment.
You said something about an artifact?
Indeed. That storage room is brimming with treasures from the old ones, but one in particular caught my eye. An intricate looking glass. I've only seen one such device before. My old mom brought one back for me from wherever she'd gone to that time. I remember holding it, staring into its face, seeing myself and my mother just over my shoulder, smiling.
My guy, I am not your therapist.
It's in the storage room.
Oh, yes. I'm quite sure. I peered into that dim little chamber, and there it was. I've wanted to find one for so long, Yes, this time I'm sure I have.
Well, there's no way we're getting into that storage room without another ring. It's part of the locking mechanism that controls the door.
Yes, sir. Well, that's fantastic news. Marvelous, even. You've got two hands. I've got two hands. Perfect! My savior, my salvation, and if you like, why wouldn't you? Of course you will. My accomplice.
I do like you, Gildan.
That ring is as good as ours, and with it, the storage room and its spoils.
Didn't you say you dropped the ring in the water?
Well, I'll grant you that adds a heretofore undiscussed level of complexity to the proceedings.
So you found the button that controls the flow of water.
Quite by accident.
And then you broke that button.
Also, quite by accident.
The panel's the only way to shut this place down, as far as I can tell. This isn't gonna be easy.
That storage room is filled, top to bottom. Would you be surprised to find the parts you need in there? I certainly wouldn't be.
So, we need to replace that ring and get into the
Let's
store.
go.
Then I can fix the panel and shut this place down.
And I can finally wrap my fingers around that looking glass.
Okay, Gilden. How are we gonna get that ring?
2 sets of hands, girl. 2 sets of hands. Behind us lie a pair of enormous gates, but I believe the gates must be operated in tandem. Together, we can dry this place out.
Guess we better get started then.
I guess we better.
All right, let's go. I expect for us to die like a lot.
Up ahead, girl. See the valve? Time to put our hands to use. I'll take care of this one. There's another valve on the other side to lock the gate in place. Would you mind heading across and doing the honors?
Yeah, I'll take the tough ones, dude. No problem. We found a parking garage. This guy
Stagnant water.
This guy explores like I stream, just constantly talking to myself.
Marvelous! You made it! Now grab that valve and give it a spin.
On it.
A little more now, and I should be able to get the blasted feet moving.
There. You should be able to lower the gate.
Right you are! Now, when I get this gate down, you'll need to turn the valve again. Ought to lock this thing in place.
Lock first gate.
One gate down.
Halfway through then, aren't we? To the second gate!
Ooh. Easily enough done.
A ladder is a rare and special thing, girl. Can depend on it to take you exactly where you need to go, and no further.
Ladders are for cowards.
I'd wager the valves for the second sluice gate are somewhere above us. How are we gonna get up there?
Looks like I could jump across on that rickety western platform.
Whoa. Awesome. Oh, I hate that.
What am I saying? That was stupendous. Never seen such absolute disregard for personal safety.
Thanks, I think.
Ooh. Damn family.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4! Caught sellouts and runaway cowards! We see you! Cut it. I forgot the words. Dude. Shells, we started off so strong and then it all just exploded. Well, that's sort of my MO. No heavy stuff. Switching gears. Band name. We need one.
Dear Nobody, when I took this job, we had to watch this training holo. And I remember probably 2% of the actual holo. At some point, the holo welcomed me to the damn family. And I felt like, AJ, that was such a missed opportunity. Or A, that was such a missed opportunity because they could have called it a damily and chose not to. And B, the idea that I would ever think of any of my coworkers as family was pretty ridiculous. Then one day I looked up and automation had whittled 6 people down to just Laura and I was signing papers to dissolve the family I thought I had. And suddenly my last coworker, with her faded tattoos and perpetually arched eyebrows, was telling me jokes and making me listen to band I'd never heard of and cheering me up when I cried. Things were really good when it was just the two of us. We used to have these theme days. One time the sluice gates were open, and we set up beach blankets on one of the catwalks in the intake tower and batted around this inflatable beach ball I had in my apartment for some reason. Laura messed around with the emergency PA and patched in a bunch of classical surf rock songs. We even put sunscreen on the bridges of our noses. Laura called it the Concrete Beach Party. When Laura brought up band names, I knew pretty much right away that that would be our name. Concrete Beach Party. There was never really any other choice. Okay, so... Up, 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 up. Hang on a moment. We gotta swap controls. 1 second. We gotta swap headsets. Okay. Oh, it's that. There's a ladder.
Oh, you're close, girl. Just spring across the gap.
Done.
Ah, you're right above me. Just send that ladder on down.
Look out below.
Now, we've done this once before. Should be as easy as falling down a hole. If you take the valve on the other side.
Let's set up the same way on this side. I should look for an access tunnel.
This is my sort of hell.
I love this guy just chatting with himself.
Gildan.
Anything over this way? Nope, just blocked. Up. Gross. Which way am I supposed to go? There we are.
Okay, Gildan, turn the valve.
It's not working! Damn thing's too heavy. Glance behind me, would you? See anything big and, broken?
Oh, joy. Look for the counterweight. Oh, Blevy, 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 what are we gonna do?
Looks like part of the counterweight broke off. If I can get up there, my weight might be enough to get it moving again.
Hang on, okay? I've got a plan.
I need to get up higher. Could climb up that wreckage. That's pretty much what I do now.
Hup. 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 Yeah, but where were we gonna go, Aloy? There we go.
Can't jump straight to the county route from here. But I could climb higher, get above it.
Oh, it's like a tetanus nightmare.
Going down.
Got it, Blevin? Or Gildan?
Almost low enough to jump.
Got it. We're good to go.
Nailed it.
Bounding from metal rust trap to metal rust trap. Still a bit of water, but low enough, wouldn't you say? Now then, where's that ring?
Good question.
Right by all the snap maws.
Snap maw! It's a snap maw! Very, very big snap maw!
I see it, Gildan.
Very big, very, very big!
Just stay out of the way.
Nope. Snap my time! Hey-oh! Yeah, dude.
It's dead.
Marvelous. So, the ring. Maybe if you pry its jaws open and reach inside, I can't.
I just gotta find a way down there. I mean, I could just jump, right? Sploosh.
You were right. This thing did swallow the ring.
Got it.
That's the old gilded intuition in action. It's never led me astray. Sure, its chosen routes can be a bit circuitous, but never mind. To the storage room. To the spoils.
First things first, limited edition merch.
Okay, Shells, we're not focusing on that right now. We're recording, okay? We're not even in the band meeting. Sort of counts as practice, right? Merch. We need merch. Stickers! You're not a real band until someone vandalizes government property with your stickers.
Colleagues, I have been asked to remind you that conversations determined to be irrelevant to servitor training are discouraged.
What were you saying about vandalizing government property?
Dear nobody, we spent an hour plastering our stickers all over that servitor. No, I say stickers, they were sticky notes from my desk. We stole the presentation and design of other band logos, drawing little skulls and lightning bolts and broken hearts around the name. It's not like we had any actual work to do. When this began, we were told we'd be on-site advisors, going through the motions of our duties so the servitors could mimic our actions. But the government creeps, corporate creeps, same diff, I guess, mostly ignore us or yell at us for getting in their way. The Robo-Scab's weird oval head kept swiveling towards us, and it kept asking, "Hello, is this relevant to my training?" as we tried to duck out of its line of sight, ruining its chrome finish with sticky notes and shushing each other's giggles. Afterward, Laura stood in front of the thing and says, "Servitor, this is very important. This is how you greet Blevins, okay? It's a sign of immense respect." Will the Servitor actually give Blevins the finger? Probably not, right? But a girl can dream.
Didn't you want to get into the storage room?
I do, fervently. But, well, I got time to poke my nose in if you didn't.
Sure.
We drained enough water for what we need to do, but I wonder if I could empty out the whole dam.
Are there going to be stalkers down here or something?
Pipes, valves. Maybe I can drain the rest of the water from here. All right, time to get the flow.
Valves 101. Yo, Shelly, I'm trapped in Servitor hell over here. Got in this morning, and as usual, the one half-baked chrome dolt was bumping up against the locked entry door in the reservoir room, moaning about requiring entry into totality of the facility. Between its robot voice and those weird grindy sounds its limbs makes, the acoustics reminded me of a track from one of the less accessible German post-punk bands. I told them, and I've told them. Every night the pipe network decouples so the reservoir can refill, and every morning it has to be reset manually. All you have to do is turn the valve thingy so that the water flows directly to the pump. If the rest of the servitors seem to get it, but this guy won't stop bugging out. I mean, I know we're supposed to be on-site advisors, but this is getting ridiculous. Do I have to scratch the instructions into their stupid, shiny faces?
We're going to the right place.
I say this as a man typically enamored of complexities, but this looks like it might be a little much for me.
Don't worry, I think I've got this.
Music to my ears. To each job its proper tool. Toothpicks make horrible arrows, as the saying goes.
Okay, so that flows there, that flows there. And we want to get it flowing.
That's not quite right.
That pipe is busted.
You got a competent mind, girl. A mind for nuance and finesse. Not I. No, indeed.
Ah.
Not old Gildan.
Looks like I'm on the right track.
You gotta work backwards at it. Alright, so that one goes from there to there to there
Demands a certain degree
to there.
Isn't it? I'm afraid I inherited my mother's restlessness.
Boom, 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 boom.
Something's not right.
I'll say. Flow goes there, flow goes there.
Girl. No room to judge, mind. I once spent half a day flummoxed by a cardboard puzzle box. Started working, did you? Of course you did. Never met a conundrum you couldn't unconundrum, have you?
The door's off. Guess it was sealed because of the flooding.
Dope. Check this other side. Nope, we're good. I imagine we'll have to do the same thing.
Ugh, it stinks down here. Looks like that's everything.
You smell that?
I should head back up with Gildan.
Smells like a forge side morning in the claim.
Compensatory damages.
Check this out. We could just bang on this pipe, you know? Could we sample that or? Totally. Like, what about after the... Oh, sorry. Just say. I need to take a break. Laura. Hey! Laura!
Ooh. I feel embarrassed now, thinking about following Laura out of the pump station like a kicked puppy, wondering what horrible thing I might have done, until she threw herself into this room and shut the door behind her and just screamed. The fear of abandonment is weirdly self-centered, because it presupposes that little old you are filled with such immense, destructive power that you're capable of driving every person you care about away. Anyway, at the bottom of the dam with her on one side of the door and me on the other, she told me that Metallurgic had bought her mom's house, her whole neighborhood, in fact, out from under her, to build a new server farm. Ah, God, I don't even like that house, she said. I don't even like Indianapolis. I hated every minute I spent in that city as a kid. When they told us we'd have to leave the dam, I went back to my apartment, I sat on my bed, and I prayed to a God I don't even believe in that I wouldn't have to move back home, that I wouldn't have to show up on my mom's front stoop with a suitcase and a bunch of stupid excuses. She was trying not to sound like she was crying, but she sounded like she was crying. Guess I got my stupid wish, huh? I asked her where she'd go, and she laughed. Where else could she go? Back home? To help her mom pack up the house? To move with her into whatever dank little one-room hole Metallurgic's displacement grant would allow them to afford? I think I could have dealt with being one of those losers who celebrate their 40th birthday, living in the house they grew up in, but now I don't even have that. I had no idea how to make her feel better. So I just sat on the other side of the door and I started singing the song we were working on. The one about being the last two girls on Earth. And eventually, she started singing along. Love, Shelley. Heavy, man. Anything else down here? Just a ladder?
So, as we circle back around to the matter of the supply room,
Okay, supply room. Let's see, quests. Side waterlogged.
I can't wait. Almost there.
And look, I didn't even die because of falling to the rusty floor once.
Soon I'll hold the looking glass in my hand, just like Mom and I used to.
Boop. All right. Left, up, down, up, right. Left, up.
What are you doing with your
Down, right.
I can't believe that worked. I thought you'd lost your mind, tickling the empty air like that.
Farewell tour.
Where is it? Where did it go?
We get to play together, what? Maybe 2 more times? Nah, shucks. Farewell tour! Reunion tour in like 6 months.
Farewell tour. Dear Nobody, we got into a fight, Laura and I. After practice, we went out for drinks. There's this row bar in downtown Cody, so we called an auto car and shuttled over, and we were the only people there. With the park closing, Cody's becoming a ghost town. The more we drank, the more passive-aggressive our banter became, snowballing out of our control, metastasizing in the empty air between us. And then before either of us really knew what was happening, we were yelling at each other. I kept thinking, like, I'm not abandoning her, she's abandoning me, and I guess she was probably thinking something similar. We got quiet for a while, drank more. Eventually, Laura ordered an autocar, and we piled into it, slid as far from each other on the back seat as we could, arms crossed, staring out the window. And then I heard myself talking. Screw it, I don't care if you stay in touch. I'm going to stay in touch with you, whether you like it or not. You're not getting rid of me, ever. Laura looked at me for what felt like ages. I thought she was just going to start yelling. Then her hand crept over mine, and we just sat there together. Bottoms up, Shelley. Yeah, we still have to read the Apaka Shitstorm texts, notes.
No room.
Gildan, buddy.
Okay, let's fix the panel and shut this place down.
Gildan?
Gildan? Everything okay?
I was so sure I saw it. The looking glass. I was so sure. Right there in the window. I was... Of course. Trick of the light. Nothing at all.
Oh, poor guy.
I'm sorry, Gildan. It must have meant a lot to you.
Oh. Well. Much as any artifact of the old ones would mean to me, really. It's fine. I'm fine. Besides, what are the spoils compared to the delve? That's why we do it, girl. The delve, not the treasure.
Those grapes were probably sour anyway.
It was. By the great blazing forge, I'll never forget that. Now then, I believe we have some repairs to make.
Now I want to, I want to make sure that there's not a spyglass in here for Gildan's sake. Like, come on, man, you need a win.
I can't spare the weight.
All right, G-Money. He's like a big kid.
Oh, that's a whole lot prettier, isn't it? What does it mean?
It means it worked.
By the forge. You are a wonder! Do you hear that often? I'll hazard a guess you do.
I like Gildan.
Something like that.
He's cheerful.
Oh, she's modest now. A master of the arts of the old ones, a delver to shame the entire claim, and she wants to be modest. Ha!
It's not like I did it alone, Gildan.
No. No, I suppose not.
So what's next for you? On your way back to the claim?
And deprive the people of Song's Edge the story of this encounter? Perish the thought! I'll stay there a while longer. But a story is best told by all who encountered it. Come and lend a hand, won't you?
Yeah, man, I gotta turn this quest in anyway.
Overflow basin empty. Interior accessible. Minimal flood damage.
Sounds like the basin is dried out too. Maybe I'll take a look.
Another adventure so soon? You're braver than me.
Oh. Oh, it was sneaky.
Alright, so okay, like how do we want to start this farewell thingy? Saskatchewan people have never seen this place. Yeah.
Oh, no, it's because we already saw that one. Okay. Before we go any further, let's go on ahead and get through our collectibles. Where is it? Notebook, collectibles. Boom. Apaka Shitstorm. Let's see if we can find day 1. Day 7, day 12, day 11, day 1. Here we go.
Apaka Shitstorm Tour, day 1. Where better to start than at the end? Or where the end started, anyway. Ground zero. Where it all came crashing down. My career first, then everything else. And I mean everything.
Remember how ecstatic we were when I landed a job here? Aerospace Control Engineer at Faro Automated Solutions, straight out of Stanford U. Saturday I was tossing a mortarboard. Monday I'm an employee of the biggest corporation on earth. Starting wage 6 times basic. It was a dream come true. Yours as much as mine. When I found out I'd landed the gig, I waited until graduation day to tell you in person. You were so proud you hugged me 5 minutes straight, laughing and crying at the same time, saying over and over, onwards and upwards, the start of great things. I thought so too. It seemed as though nothing bad would ever happen to me, to us, ever again. But bad did happen, of course, more bad than I ever knew was possible. While I can't blame FAS for making you sick, Metallurgic gets the credit for that. I can sure as hell blame Faro for the rest. But let's talk about the end of the world later. It plays a part in this story, of course. If I hadn't found out what was coming, I wouldn't be doing this, leaving these time capsules behind. But the apocalypse isn't the story I want to tell. This is going to be about our family. About us. It's time to get going. I've spent enough of my life in the shadow of this place. I've got 11 more Vantage spikes in the trunk of the Sabara I rented, and some pretty good ideas for where to sink them. So let's get the hell away from this place and start sinking. Day 2.
Apaka Shitstorm Tour, day 2. My father guest lectured here. A 300-level military history course on the age of human air power. Might as well have been teaching medieval siege tactics. I was 8 when he died.
Hi, Ma. You brought me here once to see Baba teach. I didn't know it at the time, but the class was something out of the 20th century. He stood behind a lectern in a real space lecture hall, raising his unamplified voice to be heard by flesh and blood cadets seated in plastic chairs. This being 45 or 46, our Air Force must have already been 60 to 70% automated, but the Academy was still old school, literally. I suppose the quaintness of the setting fit the subject he was teaching, the age of human air power, 1909 to ? The cadets probably thought the question marks were wishful thinking or willful ignorance. From their perspective, the era of the human pilot was already over. But not for Baba. I can still see the medals he kept in that drawer in the bedroom, the inscriptions in Sanskrit. Touch the sky with glory, you said one meant. Even as a Commodore in the IAF, he'd kept flying. He still remembered what it was like to sit in a cockpit with his hand on the stick and his finger on a trigger. And that's how he died. June 5th, 2048. At the funeral, some Metallurgic International rep said we should be proud he died defending free markets. And even then I knew that was a lie. He died defending M. Int's claim on a tantalum mine. That's what he died for. And why stop the truth-telling there? Really, he died because M. Int wasn't yet rich enough to afford a fully automated fleet. because it wasn't cost-effective to upgrade a military surplus Razor Wing with improved electronics warfare gear. He died because human combat pilots were just as obsolete as the crates they put them in, and just as expendable. When he spiraled into the jungle, our family crashed with him. For weeks, you couldn't get out of bed, and then came the hospital, me staying with the neighbors, even after you recovered, even when you said all the right things and promised we'd be okay. I didn't believe it. Something had broken between us. I felt like an orphan, and nothing seemed to matter anymore, which is how I lived for the next 7 years, until it almost killed me. Day 3.
The Bucket Shitstorm Tour, Day 3. I was 13 when I broke in and vandalized this place. Me and that kid, I think his name was Star. It was my first arrest. A real banner day for the Mahdi family. What a messed up kid I was.
Hi, Ma. Like me, Star was a problem kid, but he wasn't really smart enough to get into trouble on his own. I didn't tell him my real motivations, just made breaking into the museum and vandalizing it sound like a fun thing to do, high on Duster. I was only 13, but my combined interest in tech and drugs had already acquainted me with the basics of hacking security systems. I used a jammer to bypass a window alarm, and then I got to work. I toppled holo exhibits, smashed dioramas, yanked down display panels off the walls, smashed those too. I forgot all about Star until he yelped about flying glass. He was just standing there, holding his cheek, staring at me with big, scared eyes, whining about how crazy it was, or how this was crazy and I was going to get us arrested. He was right about the arrest. Getting caught was part of my plan, but wrong about the crazy. My one-boy orgy of destruction wasn't some kind of drug-soaked psychotic frenzy. It was a calculated attack. Not on the museum, on Wyatt. You'd started dating Wyatt a few weeks before, and I didn't like him. I wanted him gone. When you had him over for dinner, one of the many boring things he droned on about was how he served on the board of the museum and oversaw its technology purchases. Anyway, as I was saying, Star was right to think we were going to get arrested. It went down quick. Star began screaming about how he was burning all over, and the next thing I knew, I was face down in a mound of expanding foam. The police bots never even warned us. Compared to Star, I got off easy. I've never been on the business end of a microwave gun, but they say it hurts like hell. I was still picking bits of that foam out of my hair a week later, though. Fines and damages came to 18 months of basic income. So it wasn't just shame that my actions brought down on that family, but financial catastrophe too. Which is why the plan backfired. I didn't push Wyatt away, I handed him a golden opportunity. He stepped in and paid the bill, and it was only another month or two before you got engaged. It's weird, but lately I've been dreaming about that night. I keep seeing the first projector I toppled, watching that hologram of a pioneer woman slew sideways and spin to the floor like a bowling pin as the emitter crashed over. A zap and a flicker, and she was gone. History shorted out. Kind of like now. I wonder if anyone will survive to build museums about us. This is from Colorado Springs.
A Pocket Shitstorm Tour, Day 4. It's hard to believe Metallurgic International used to be headquartered in this dreary old ziggurat. Wyatt's office was on the second floor from the top. If Emmett had a policy against workplace romances, he probably wrote it.
Hi, Ma. Looking back, it's almost comical how much I detested Wyatt. I hated everything about him, his lumpy face, his bad skin, his always calm voice, his out-of-style suits, and especially his stupid cowboy name. I don't care how badly you want to assimilate. There's never any excuse for naming your kid after a gunfighter. I couldn't believe that you would replace my Baba, a decorated combat flyer, with a corporate drone. So I made it as hard for you as I could. I was beyond cruel. I accused you to your face of only being interested in Wyatt for his money, called you, my own mother, a gold digger, and worse, refused to attend the wedding, then got myself arrested the night before just to cinch the point. Took me years to understand the obvious. Of course you married him for his money. For my sake, not yours. Before Wyatt, the job you were working didn't even cover food and rent. When you didn't get overtime, we slipped deeper in debt or went hungry. You literally couldn't afford to spend time at home, let alone pay for childcare or rent a nanny bot. Meanwhile, your son was out of control, a truant and a thief, not even out of junior high and already a drug addict. If you'd only had yourself to worry about, I think you would have politely refused Wyatt's interest. You were no stranger to hardship. Compared to what you went through getting out of Kolkata in 2037, simple poverty probably seemed like a cakewalk. You knew how to survive. But your son didn't. I was headed nowhere, at ramming speed. You married Wyatt to save me, for the stability and opportunities his money could provide. It wound up working, but not as smoothly as you hoped. Before I could be saved, I had to die first. But that's a story for the amphitheater. Ho ho! Okay, that's day 8, so we've done day 2, day 4, day 3, day 8, day 9, day 7, day 12, 11, 5.
Apaka Shitstorm Tour, day 5. The Grey Swarms opened for Turtle Smash the night I OD'd here. Or so the police report said, anyway. I was 15 years old. When I woke in the hospital, 2 days later, your face was the first thing I saw.
I don't remember anything about the concert, the bands, the music, the crowd. I was too throttled on Skydive and Snake that night to distinguish the thunder of Bashcore from the roar of blood in my head. And then I ran across a pusher who was selling Razorwing for $8 a tab. That's right, Razorwing. A certain designer stimulant named after a certain late 30s fighter craft that our family had a certain unpleasant association with. So I declined the offer, heeded the ominous portent, and got the hell out of there, right? Or maybe what I did was buy 4 tabs and take them all at once. Yeah, did that. According to the police report, I went berserk and attacked the pusher, then set fire to his stash, then went after the security drones that showed up. I didn't get far. The drones put 50,000 volts through me, which wouldn't have been such a big deal if my heart hadn't already been hammering along at triple time. The shock flat out killed me. The medbots came as fast as they could, but the first glitched out and the second got hung up in the crowd, so I was dead for almost 2 minutes. And even after they revived me, my condition was touch and go on account of all the substances sloshing through my veins. When I came out of the coma, your face was the first thing I saw. You'd been crying. Your makeup was smudged, dark lines down your cheek. When our eyes met, I expected you to start yelling, and weak as I was ready to yell back. Not even a coma could break my defiance. But you didn't yell. You quietly asked Wyatt to wait in the hall, then pushed your chair right up to the edge of my bed and took my hand. I wanted to jerk my hand back, but I couldn't. It wasn't the strength of your grip that stopped me, but the warmth of your hand, the gentleness with which you took mine. And when you spoke, your voice was quiet, just above a whisper. When I lost your Baba 7 years ago, you were my only reason to go on living. Your gaze lifted the medical equipment surrounding us, the tubes and the blinking lights. You shook your head. Why do you live like no one loves you? Don't you realize that if you die, all my hopes and dreams and all the hopes and dreams of your father die with you? You reached and touched my hair, and like a thunder crack, I broke. Or maybe I was just snapping back together. I lay there sobbing for what felt like years. The whole time, you never took your hand away, and I didn't either. The next day, I agreed to go into treatment. I wish I could say I never picked up again, but as we both know, it's not exactly how things turned out. Woof. Day 6.
Apaka Shitstorm Tour, day 6. I was fresh out of rehab when we saw the metallurgist play the Hearts Wayfarers. The Emmett jersey looked pretty funny. Hopefully you're sorry.
Hi, Ma. So this would have been late May or early June. I was only a week or two out of rehab, still feeling pretty raw, pretty jangly about sober life. You'd already gone toe-to-toe with Mr. Gerson, that jerk principal who tried to block my readmission. I was looking at 8 weeks of summer school to make up for all the courses I'd flunked, but I didn't mind. Without drugs, I really didn't know what to do with myself yet, so I welcomed the structure. The metallurgists were playing the Wayfarers, and as usual, Wyatt had box tickets. But this was the first time I agreed to go. Hell, it was probably the first time I'd ever agreed to do anything, as a family. In retrospect, I'm surprised Wyatt was willing to bring his hellion stepson to a public event so soon. I'd seen teams slug it out on the hollow before, but seeing it in the real was a whole other thing. The size of the machines, their speed, the way they bashed each other to pieces, it was intense. All at once, my fascination with tech, which had kind of faded as I sunk into the drugs, came roaring back. When Homie Raman, the team's chief engineer, stopped by the box at halftime, I was all over him, blasting him with questions like a one-boy press conference. Looking back, it wouldn't surprise me if you took me to that game, hoping to get me excited about tech before I headed into summer school. Or was it that you wanted me to catch a glimpse of corporate privilege? It was always your dream that I'd end up in engineering or business. Well, there was plenty of engineering on display when Connor 12 scored with an 18-meter rocket jump. And plenty of VPs and even C-levels in the box with us when we cheered that goal. Yeah, it was a setup. You knew what you were doing. Always did. That was day 6. 10, 1, day 11, 12, 7.
A pocket shitstorm tore day 7. I was 3 months out of rehab when we went camping out here. Wyatt went to sleep early. So it was just the two of us when we stayed up and watched the Perseids. After, as we talked about the stars and space tech, I suddenly knew what I wanted to do with my life.
It was August. Summer school had wrapped and I'd aced my courses, so I was heading back to 10th grade with a good head of steam. As a reward for my studies and my sobriety, you and Wyatt gave me a Fullerton Labs Astro Prodigy and took me camping to watch the Perseids at their peak. I was amped. Wyatt spent all afternoon struggling with a self-constructing shelter he'd bought for the trip, until finally he gave up and built the damn thing manually. Well, the sleeping pods anyway. While we made a fire and cooked dinner. Must have taken a lot out of him, because Wyatt was nodding off at dinner and went to bed soon after. As night fell, we sat and watched the meteors streak across the sky like fingernail scratches, marveling at their abundance, laughing our delight. After an hour or so, you asked me to teach you the constellations, so I launched the Astro Prodigy and played Professor, spouting off about each star group as the drone magnified them. Later, I had it zoom in on the Odyssey, which was still being constructed in orbit back then. It was another year or two before they abandoned it. I could see the little robots building it, zipping across the hole like little fireflies. So I jabbered about that, which got me started yammering about the robots that Faro and other corporations, even Metallurgic, had begun sending up to mine helium-3 from Luna and metals from the asteroid belt. The more I spoke about space tech, the more excited I became. But I was getting cold, too. Deserts at night are like that. So I sat back down next to you, and we huddled under the camp blanket. For a little while, we were quiet. I wanted to say what I was thinking, but it felt ridiculous. Then Wyatt snored explosively from inside the shelter, and we giggled. And our laughter seemed to make an opening for me to just go ahead and say it. That I, your delinquent son who'd almost flunked out of high school, who'd nearly died of an OD at a Bashcore concert, wanted to be an aerospace engineer and make the sort of machines we'd been talking about. Robots to gather resources in the solar system, maybe even ones that could travel to other stars and colonize new worlds. You looked at me and smiled. Then that is what you will do. And then you looked up at the night sky and said very plainly, as though it was a simple fact, You will write the story of our family across the stars. School started the next week, and I never looked back. Day 8.
A pocket shitstorm tour, day 8. Holy crap. That glitched out lifter that crushed your arm and clavicle. Back before you met Wyatt. That was in the mine back beyond these falls. Oh, what a punk I was.
Ma, I can't believe I just stumbled across this place. I remembered your injury, of course. I just forgot that it happened all the way out here. This was before Wyatt, obviously, when things were really hard for us. I was 12 or 13, already smoking duster every day. You were working all the time, stuck on the job you convinced Metallurgic to give you after they stiffed us on the death settlement. Must have been terrible, servicing mining robots and dig tunnels for 1.5 basic, but it's how you kept us fed. When the lifter injured you, the foreman said it was your fault, said the telemetry showed human error, yours. When you told me that the telemetry had been cooked, I didn't believe you. I blamed you for your injury, same as the company. What a great kid I was. I didn't understand the situation at all. Denial of comp was a financial death blow. We were days from living on the street, which is why you pushed your grievance up the ladder. Up, and up, until you finally wound up in Wyatt's office. He ordered an investigation, which was the right thing to do, though I've always wondered just how dispassionate his decision was. The investigation proved the telemetry had been tampered with and validated your claim, and the implants and cybernetics fixed you up as good as new. By all appearances, it looked like everything that had gotten broken had been fixed. Hell, another 6 months and you and Wyatt started seeing each other. So before long, even our poverty was fixed. What we didn't know, of course, was that you'd been poisoned. Lubor 6 exposure from the solvents used to keep the robot joints clear. We were still years away from knowing the long-term effects, but the damage was done. You doomed yourself, working a shitty job to keep me fed and clothed, and I can't even remember a single time I thanked you for it. Screw this place. Oof. Day 9.
A pocket shitstorm tour, day 9. I was setting up my tent right here when Wyatt's call came through. I came as fast as I could, but you'd already slipped into a coma. We never got a chance to say goodbye.
Hi, Ma. My plan was to go camping here after the Amos 15 lunch. I'd been working OT for the past 9 months, so I was pretty frazzled, and figured I should take the weekend to relax before crunch started up again. I was setting up my tent when Wyatt's call came through. He said it was an emergency. I called a lift spin vert and made it to Denver General in less than 27 minutes. I was too late. You'd already slipped into a coma. I didn't understand how that could be, but when I told Wyatt to explain, he just kept choking up, waving me towards the care station. So it was a holodoc that broke the news. How you'd been diagnosed a year earlier. The adverse reactions to gene therapy and polymer vascular replacements. The 6 months of mobile dialysis. I couldn't believe you kept it all a secret from me. Even at the height of crunch, I called you once or twice a week. So you just sat there listening to me enthuse about my latest project or complain about workplace politics, and all the while you were dying? It didn't make sense. I marched back to Wyatt, cornered him, and demanded he explain. He said you hadn't wanted to distract me, that I was doing important work and needed to focus. You know, as though the latest Amos launch and the palladium and rhodium it'd bring back to Earth mattered more than the Ma who was already here. Wyatt kept saying how proud you were of me. He even parroted that onwards and upwards phrase of yours. He said I should get back to work, but that's what you would have wanted. That he'd stay at the hospital and keep me informed. I didn't go back to work. It took arguing my way past 2 supervisors, a labyrinthine automated HR menu, a human resources AI, and an anal defensive benefits executive to activate my personal leave, but I did it. And then I sat by your bedside for the next 7 days. I kept thinking of the hospital after my OD at the amphitheater. I kept thinking that if you came out of the coma, I wanted my face to be the first thing you saw. On the 8th day, they pronounced you dead. After the funeral, I went back to work, but I wasn't really there. I kept telling myself to focus, that it was okay to be there, that it was what you would have wanted, after all, onwards and upwards. But my work fell behind. When my supervisor called me in for an emergency review, I told myself to play it cool, accept the criticism, and promise to do better. It didn't go down like that. I snapped and shouted at him, and then broke down, sobbing uncontrollably. 2 minutes and 3 sec drones later, and I was standing outside the Faro building, blinking in the sunshine, straightening my bunched-up clothes. An alert on my focus indicated that I should go home for the day, then report for a disciplinary review on Monday. But I didn't go home. Another idea had already risen up in my mind, already fully formed. I guess I'd already been thinking of doing it for a while. I took a lift spin to Pioneer Park. 10 minutes of asking around and a truth test to show I wasn't a cop was all it took to make a connection. I went home with the drugs. Started using and didn't stop. Duster, snake, skydive, overcast. No razor wing, at least. I didn't take calls. I didn't show up for the disciplinary review on Monday morning. A friend stopped by and hammered the door until I answered it. When he saw what was happening, he staged a one-man intervention. I agreed to go into treatment, but I didn't harbor any illusions. Use of personal leave was bad, but use of psych SA leave? Career suicide. Sure, they couldn't legally fire me for it, but I'd been around FAS long enough to know they'd find a way. My career was over. I thought I was at rock bottom, but I was wrong, of course. I still had a long way to fall. Ooh. We're at day 10? Day 10.
Apocalypse Storm Tour, day 10. So here's where I learned how the world would end. My second apocalypse in a year. Looks like there's a lot of construction going on now. Why would that be?
Hi, Ma. I was surprised when FAS sent me out here, and not just because the meeting was going to be held in real space. I was surprised to discover that anyone at FAS still knew I existed. When I returned to work after treatment, HR informed me I'd been reassigned to the Vantage project. It was exactly the professional death sentence I was expecting. The career equivalent of getting sent into a red zone without an environment suit. Everyone knew Advantage was one of those doomed projects FAS kept around solely for the purpose of assigning dead-enders to them, especially head cases like me, who couldn't be summarily fired for fear of parity litigation. Month by month, management would pile losers on a lost cause, then cancel the project and lay everyone off. A ship of fools sunk with a single torpedo, and wrongful dismissal if it's downsizing. I had nothing better to do, so I spent my time studying the tech. Chip design wasn't my forte, but I knew enough to admire what the engineers had accomplished with the Eternity chip. Stored data was guaranteed to last 50,000 years or more without degradation. As for Vantage itself, the project was little more than a failed marketing plan. The idea was to promote the tech by burying unlocked Eternity chips at scenic locales around the world. Public domain time capsules where enthusiasts could cache date-locked data. The project got as far as developing the spikes, portable drill applicators to sink the chips, then stalled when Grass Heckle encapsulates came on the market and stole Eternity's thunder. Anyway, I'd been at Vantage 3 weeks when FAS unexpectedly sent me out here for a real space meeting. Me, a dead-ender, working a doomed project, dispatched to a high-security FAS R&D site inside Kings Peak. That did make sense. Security put me in a small conference room and told me to wait. It was downright claustrophobic. Dim lights, bad ventilation. More like an interrogation room from one of those 90s cop vids. What really got my attention was the noises coming through the walls. The non-stop bang and clatter of construction bots. Building something deep in the mountain. Something big. The door opened and some doofs wearing FAS badges filed in. I recognized one of them, Brad Andak, a military division replications engineer I met when I first joined the company. But I don't think he recognized me. He stayed at the back of the whole room, looking distraught. I was about to ask what the hell was going on when a woman wearing a hijab walked me in. She didn't introduce herself, but she didn't have to. It was Samina Abaji, former lead archivist of the Odyssey, architect of the entire Homer project. Not a global celebrity by any means, but if you grew up following the Odyssey project like I did, you knew her on sight. Abaji sat down and started asking extremely precise questions about the upper range tolerance of Eternity chips. Then she asked me to speculate about the feasibility of various upgrade paths. The interview lasted maybe 10 minutes, whereupon she thanked me for my time and left. Everyone else filed out after her. Security came for me a few minutes later and escorted me to my vert. Whole way back to FAS, I just kept trying to figure out what had happened. What was Samina Abaji doing at a classified Pharaoh R&D site? Asking me questions about Eternity Tech. That didn't add up. By the time I landed, I knew I wasn't going to give up until I'd puzzled it out. The worst that could happen was I'd get fired, and that was going to happen anyway. Took a couple days and some geo work, but I got a fix on Brad Andak soon enough. He was going to a different bar every night, drinking to the point of blacking out. I shadowed him until I managed to proxy his focus and dupe his net protocols. I didn't find anything strange in his financial records or media patterns. I was starting to think I wasted my time. Then I accessed his Dreambox account and found the journal he'd been keeping the past few weeks. It was all there. How the world would end. My first thought was, well, at least my ma didn't live to see this. My second thought was that nothing mattered anymore, which made it pretty obvious that I should kill myself. Woof. Day 11. East of Sunstone Rock in Monument Valley. No, that's this one. Day 12. Day 11. Lake Powell with the drone festival.
Day 11. I came out here to die. But instead of overdosing at Wyatt's cottage, I went out walking along the water. I was standing right here when the idea hit me. And the moment it did, I knew I had to do it.
I came here with a duffel full of drugs after I found out about the plague. I had a plan, a simple one. I figured I'd spend a few days getting high, then OD on Overcast. I guess I was still furious at Wyatt for aiding and abetting your silence. If everything had gone according to plan, my corpse would have lay rotting in the cottage for who knows how long. He would have needed to lease a catastrophic cleaning bots just to scrape me off the floor. Skeletal middle finger from beyond the grave. But things didn't go to plan. For some reason, I went out walking before I got high. I trudged along the shore, thinking of all the times we walked and talked here, how I'd changed over the years, how you'd stayed the same. Whether I was a high schooler jabbering about A&P classes or a university student gossiping about my professors or an FAS engineer pontificating about payload yields, you were always there, always listening, always interested, and always encouraging me, of course, spurring me on, onwards and upwards. But now here I was, an abject failure, standing alone on this beach, as all around me children chased playbots across the sand, sunbathers basked, families splashed in the water or zipped past on old-timey boats, utterly oblivious to the mechanical terrors that would soon consume them. Brief moments in the sun, doomed to end in horror and amount to nothing. All your love and devotion, all the sacrifices you made to support my success, where had that come from? Or where had that come to? Failure. And at such cost. We never even got the chance to say goodbye. But if I hadn't failed, if I'd gone on succeeding, would that have been any better? The whole time I was clawing my way up the ladder at FAS, the company's military division was creating the tech that would end the world. I served the same master. Success was a ladder to nowhere. It just took falling off and landing on the Vantage project to see it. I don't know why, but the irony of that had never hit me until I was standing on this beach. But it was only because I failed and been assigned to Vantage, an abandoned time capsule product, that I found out the world was ending. Irony? More like a cosmic joke. Why then did the realization hit me like an inspiration? I had access to the tech. I knew I could probably do it. In the end it would probably just come to nothing like everything else, but for 50,000 years or more, whatever data I left behind would still be there. It wouldn't be much, but it wouldn't be nothing either. I went back to the cottage, stashed the drugs, called a lift spin into town. If I was going to make an end-of-the-world tour, I figure I might as well do it in style. So I leased a Sabra and rode that to FAS. I let myself into the lab, signed out 12 Vantage spikes for testing, put them in the trunk of the Sabara, and the rest is history. It was less than 2 weeks ago. Feels like forever. When I started the tour, I figured I'd come back here and pick up where I left off. Get high, then dead. But the first thing I did when I got back was incinerate the drugs. All 2.5 months of salary's worth. So that bridge to oblivion has literally been burned. I don't know how I'm going to die, but it can't be like that. I know how you felt about me and drugs. However it happens, I can at least promise you this. I will die clean. I still have one last spike to sink. One final stop on the Grand Mystery Tour. I'll see you there. Okay. Found near Sunfall, near Bryce Orbital. We're going to knock this out, and then I'm going to call it for the night. I'll get us back to the quest turn in.
Day 12. As we watched the booster arc up into the night sky, riding a pillar of flame, you took my hand, squeezed it, and said, "You have written the story of our family across the stars."
Hi, Ma. Last stop. After this, I'll have said everything I need to. It was just a routine launch, but for us, it may as well have been Apollo 11. It was my first payload, a Seeker extractor with an upgraded propulsion system I designed. The vehicle was destined for M89282, an asteroid rich in ruthenium and tungsten. A metallurgic claim, as it happened. A family event through and through. So there we stood, in the open air, as night fell and the stars came up. Of course I was thinking of that night years ago, when we watched the Perseids together and talked and dreamed of this very moment. You were thinking of it too, because when the booster launched and it rose into the sky on a jet of flame, you took my hand and said, "You have written the story of our family across the stars." And even then, I knew it wasn't true. The vehicle was headed for a rock, not a star. It was a routine launch, not some voyage of discovery. But my heart was too full to quibble. I just smiled and squeezed your hand back. It was the finest moment of my life. You and me, Ma, onwards and upwards. The start of great things. But after you died and I broke down, the meaning of that changed. Everything that had seemed wonderful seemed to turn rotten and false. It seemed false because it was false. I'd never written anything across the stars. Sure, I'd hoped to work on a project like that, a deep space probe or a colony ship, but it never happened, and now that my career was over, it never would. And then when I found out about the plague, the memory haunted me even worse, because it wasn't just me who failed to write a story across the stars, you see, it was all of us, our entire species. All our innovation, all our tech, all of our striving, and it came to 0. I've been looking up at the stars a lot, Ma. And the only story I see written across them is that we are small and insignificant and will soon disappear with hardly a trace left behind. It's a hard story and I don't much like it. So I guess maybe what I've been trying to do these past 12 days is tell a different story. Not a big story, written across the stars, but a tiny one, written across the humble earth of the only world we ever got to know. I have no reason to think that anyone or anything will survive to ever read it, but whether that happens or not, the truth of the story remains. Once upon a time, on a planet called Earth, there lived a boy named Bashar, who loved his mother very, very much. Goodbye, Ma. I love you. Signed, Bashar Mati, son of Amal and Beas Mati, stepson of Wyatt Mahante. 24th November, 2064. Woo! Golden, I'm gonna go. Up. We did it, team. All right, I'm Attentive of Dogs. That's where we're going to end the stream for tonight. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'll see you all tomorrow at the Overflow Basin. Take it easy, everybody.